Hey guys, welcome. This is the second second community layer 1x space that is going live on Twitter and going live on YouTube. I'm going to put the links in the comment section. Again, it's a community space, it's not an official space, but I'm going to put the links to the Twitter and the YouTube into Discord and Telegram. So it's going to take me a while, so bear with me. If it goes quiet for a little bit, don't stress. It's something that's going to come back. So my live stream's actually coming up on Twitter already, so I'm just gonna get a link to it. Hopefully it doesn't affect my audio because where are we? Get the link to that. Hey, G Heaven in the house. How you doing? Good to have you up here. I'm just sending some invites out. So like, I'm just posted it out on my Twitter account, and then I'm just gonna post it out on my YouTube. You can't. The thing is, you can't do it beforehand because until you go live. You can't obviously get the link for YouTube or Twitter, so I'm just getting it out there now. Thankfully, there's a bit of background music, so it's not as quiet. Garrett, you're back.
I've been back. Can you hear me?
Oh shit! Sorry.
Like I've been here, but you can't hear me.
I can hear you now. I couldn't hear. Have you been talking?
No, you can't. I've been talking for the last 5 minutes.
Garrett, I've not heard a damn thing you've been saying.
Yeah, I've been saying hello. Can you hear me? Is anybody with us? Is anybody coming? Like.
G Heaven, he is here, and then he disappeared, and he's just come back again.
Welcome back.
Can you guys hear me?
We can hear you, bro. Yeah, we can hear you. I don't know. I think there was some audio issue because I couldn't hear Garrett either. So everything's just come back online now. Am I on twice here or what? Oh no.
You're only on.
Yeah.
You have your screen, and then
Yeah, no, it's all good. I had the wrong thing open, so I'm just going to remove that source. Yeah, so I'm just I'm just trying to get the link for YouTube because I want to post that out as well. Ideally, I'm going to drop this YouTube link, or what do you think? Yeah, I'll drop the YouTube link and I'll pop that. And I'll pop that into all the Telegram channels as well, because there's a lot of the Telegram channels. There's a lot of people everywhere, isn't there? So it'd be good to include them as well if I can. L1X.
The dojo would be a good one. Put it in the dojo.
Yeah, Garrett, can you post that in the dojo?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'll share it from your the link you gave me. I think it'd be a good one to be there. The dojo came.
Yeah, and then also, what I'll do, I'll post the link. Right, so if anyone wants to share, so this link, what I've just posted now in the main chat, that's for YouTube. So if people want to watch it on YouTube, they can. And then I'll also put the link in for Twitter as well. So I'll post that in here too. So if anyone, because the thing is, some people, if people just want to watch, then they want to go to Twitter or they want to go to YouTube. If they want to actually join the conversation, then it's the link that I posted in the Discord. But it's limited to like 6 people. So, which is limit. It's because it's a free version of the software. Like if you pay for more, I think you can have way more on. But I think 6 people for now isn't too bad.
There. This sends it out to Twitter and YouTube, right?
It's live. It's live on YouTube. No, that link that I sent you is for people to come and join the conversation. Like, that's a direct link to come and speak. So I can have up to 6 people speaking. But the link I've put in the chat, I've put a link for YouTube and Twitter. So if people just want to listen to it and watch it and then comment in the chat, then that's what most people probably want to do. But for anyone that wants to speak, then it's the other link that I posted in the Discord for like community or whatever. So like if JB's there or Erin and they want to jump up and speak, then they can just have that other.
And that makes sense. Yeah, I deleted it so I could direct it to JB or Arian specifically. Then.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. I don't care who wants to come and speak. I mean, anyone in the community. It's just because it's limited to 6 people. It's a bit of a pain. But I mean, Twitter Spaces is similar, isn't it? I think you've got 13 people max, and that's having like 2 co-hosts. I'm just shocking at multitasking.
Oh, I'm always multitasking.
Yeah,
I can't do anything else.
I do multitask. I'm just not very good at it. When I multitask, I don't end up doing anything. I end up thinking about doing 2 things, but in the end, I do none, which is annoying. So, like right now, I'm just posting in the main chat, India chat. I'm trying to get it out to as many of the chats as I can. Do you know, on all the countries on the Telegram. So
there. Thanks.
Have you been using the swapper yet for the airdrop campaign, Garrett, or Heaven?
For sure. Yep. I completed all the missions. Yep.
You've done all the missions, so you've done the ETH swap as well, because the ETH swap is a lot of gas.
Yeah, to me, I don't care because I know L1X is going to pay for it anyways, you know. So
yeah, right.
I really don't.
It will.
Care.
I haven't done missions or anything, but I mean, I've been using the swap for everything since it came out. Yeah, as much as I can. So,
I've done some swaps on the cheaper ones, but like I don't have that much money to throw about in stuff, so I've kind of not bothered with.
Me either. I'm a little guy at the moment until layer 1X takes off, and then I'll be be up there with the big dogs.
Yeah, we are gonna be the big dogs eventually. It'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Oh, we have a really good foundation, and that's L1X.
Yeah.
It's gonna set us all up.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the whales, like when you look at the, do you know, like early on they started these whale groups with like your kraken and then all the way down to your shrimps. They've got to redo that at some point, aren't they? Because in reality, like whales at private sale are going to be completely different than whales when we're like 6 months into the project, because no one's gonna be able to afford like 100,000 tokens, are they? Once this starts getting proper traction. I mean, Christ, it's going to be. I mean, what is Kraken? Kraken were 1 million tokens, I think, wasn't it? It's something ridiculous. They had the chart, didn't they, for how many tokens you needed for different kind of landmarks. I think I wasn't far off a shrimp originally.
Me either. If it was, if they go by those charts, I don't know. I might have been a mackerel or something.
Yeah. I mean, we're currently up to 12 people watching this stream, which is pretty cool. Because like when you start these streams, people don't necessarily have a clue what they're joining, what they're jumping into. And I think the good thing about Twitter at the minute, or X, when you do a live stream, they kind of prioritize it a little bit more, because there's obviously not as many people do live streams. It's still it's still more or less dominated by spaces, isn't it?
Yeah.
I started a live stream yesterday by accident, and I didn't realize it did like about a 5-second recording, and I was doing something else. I was making a video recording itself, and I weren't doing a stream at all, but I pressed the stream by accident. I've got to be careful with that button now, because it's linked to my OBS software. So if I hit live, it just connects to YouTube and Twitter. So
you'll be a meme.
Yeah, I don't want to be a meme. So like, if anyone's like,
you would already be a meme if you didn't delete the last one.
I know I shouldn't have deleted it. I deleted it because I panicked, but I wished I'd have kept it now.
They could have gone viral, and that could have been amazing for L1X. Honestly, it might have been like a pivotal moment that would have gotten it out to the masses.
Yeah,
but we'll never know.
Yeah, me being naked on my top half.
Yeah, with the but switching to the L1X shirt, putting it on, getting ready for this space, like it could have been amazing. What, 187 million people saw it?
Yeah, it's
crazy. I heard about that. That's wild.
Yeah, I don't know. It must have just, I don't know what happened. It must have just gone viral on YouTube, because it was only like I think it was like a 2-minute clip that got put onto YouTube and onto Twitter. But when my missus came in and she said, "You're naked on a live stream," I'm like, "Oh my God." So I deleted it as quick as I could. But in hindsight, I should have made it private just so no one could see it, and then maybe edited it and then just put it live again.
That would have been fantastic, man.
Yeah,
that would have been amazing.
I mean, it was only YouTube. It must have. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I don't know how something can go so big so quick. I mean, there were nothing interesting happening really. I think Garrett, you were just you were doing something, then I was just moving on, getting a drink or something.
Yeah, I was drinking a cup of coffee.
Yeah,
I was doing what I'm gonna do in a moment.
yeah. So like anyone that's just joined, like I know there's 12 people in the chat now. I don't know how many of those people have clicked the link through like the Layer 1X Discord or maybe Layer 1X Telegram, but there's a chance that some people may have joined just through clicking the link through seeing it on X. So like Layer 1X is a Layer 1 blockchain. It's basically the first like truly interoperable chain that can connect to any other chain. Like currently, right now, it's connected to Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Avalanche, Fantom, Arbitrum, Optimism, and then sometime I'd say in the next 2 months, maybe less. I think less because we've been told it's got to happen before the Bitcoin halving, and we're going to be connected to the Bitcoin network as well. And I'm pretty sure the team are in talks with a couple of other blockchains as well. So like right now, without Bitcoin, I think when they were talking about it like really early on, the current blockchains they're connected to, I think they said it's like 80% of all TVL across all chains, which in all honesty is probably more now, because the amount of people that have come into Solana just needs the liquidity adding to Solana so people can transact on Solana. But yeah, I think once we've added liquidity to Solana and people can start jumping in and out of Sol, taking profits from all these ridiculous meme coins what are on Solana, and they can start using it to bring it back into other chains, then there's going to be a lot more volume on L1X. And I think that 80% TVL is probably where we're higher now, because a lot of people have taken money from other chains to put it into Solana to take advantage of these insane meme coin. Well, it's like meme season on Solana, isn't it, pretty much?
Yeah. It's
memes are
going
crazy.
absolutely insane.
Yeah, I wasn't even touching Solana, and then about 2 weeks ago I started getting into the odd one, and now I look at my Fantom wallet. I've got about 6. 3 of them are I've got 7. I think 3 of them are completely dead, and then 3 of them are 4 of them are one of them's looking really promising, and 3 of them are looking like they could do something or they might not. But I think you've got to, it's like the lottery, innit? You've got to be in it to win it. If you don't partake in it, you're never gonna benefit from it.
It's so true. Yeah. I was never on Solana either until I heard everyone's making money over there, and that's where everybody's at. So I thought, okay, well, what the heck? Get myself a Solana wallet, and now that's all I do at the moment. Honestly, I don't look anywhere else for anything, because I'm looking for that darn moonshot that everybody else is catching. Just throw a little bit here, and hopefully it catches. While I'm waiting for the bulk of my investments to finally come to fruition and Layer 1X to launch and my life to change. Like, throw tiny bits of money somewhere else, all the rest is going to come my way.
It's a funny thing, isn't it? Because like Layer 1X, I mean, nothing's a certainty in life, but I think in Web3, Layer 1X is probably as close as damn it as you're going to get to being certain about something. And even though I'm certain it's going to do numbers and it's going to change my life, it still doesn't stop me aping in and FOMOing into meme coins on Solana. And in the end, I'd probably be better off just putting it into L1X. Buying L1X with it.
Yeah, I mean, right? Yeah, but you never know what it's going to do on launch. So it's like right now I'm kind of just having fun, living the degen life, hoping something sticks while I'm waiting for, L1X to launch and see how it really does. And then, put more funds into that if need be. I mean, really, if I could do it now and I could still be to buy the token, that's where all my funds would be going for the bulk of it. But, until then, I have to have fun.
Yeah.
At least try to have fun.
Yeah. So what were you saying, Heaven?
Oh, sorry.
Excuse me. Yeah, kind of what I've been doing is I've been playing around on Ethereum, not so much Solana, but all the profits I'm making in the DeFi space, especially off these AI projects going on ETH, I'm just taking my profits and putting them in the balancer pool, because to me, having L1X, every day for the first 4 months, instead of waiting for our, private sale tokens and the bonus and all that, like, I don't know, man, I'm just so bullish on L1X that, like, I'd rather have that than anything. So I'm just really trying to trade right now, take my profits, and yesterday I'm still putting money into the balancer pool. Because, and ultimately, launch is important. We always want to see a good launch, but L1X is such a game changer. It's never been done. It's like the code everybody wanted to crack, with this interoperability. It's like, it's finally cracked. It's like, how would you not want this token? And the things we know so far that are just a game changer in itself, imagine like what's going to be created and what hasn't even been thought of yet. Like it's just going to be massive. That's how I see it. So yeah, I'm trading and I'm just taking profits and I'm still putting in the balancer pool because I do want tokens day one. Yeah. And I will be buying probably day one as well when that token does launch. Depending where it goes, but yeah, man, I don't know.
I agree completely. I agree completely. Yeah. It's such a great opportunity.
Yeah, I think when it's a funny thing, isn't it? Like human psychology, like when you tell people about something before anyone knows about it, they just think you're shilling a project that's probably not got anything behind it. They don't trust what you're saying, and if you talk about it too much, you just get basically people think you're a troll. You get kicked out from groups, and then all these same people, like they'll be the ones that are pushing it themselves in 6 months or so, where they're bought it after launch, and you can't force people to buy, can you? But it's hard because you want people to get in because you know there's like you want to share it, don't you? You don't just want to have it all for yourself. You want to let other people know. You want your mates to get in on it. And I've told so many people, and I reckon probably 10 people that I know have bought into it, and the rest of them, it's like, yeah, we'll wait for it to launch. We'll see what happens.
Right.
Oh, God. Yeah, you do that. and in all honesty, they could
do that.
I mean, there is a chance that it. Yeah. I mean, there is a chance it could go to like less than public sale price. I just can't imagine it because once you understand the tokenomics and how they've and not everyone agrees with what they've done, but like the fact that they've restricted people from selling by either putting it in vesting or putting it in a cliff, the amount of people that can sell is so small, and the amount of hype that's going to come around launch with what they've got planned, the buy pressure should just absolutely squash the sell pressure. There won't be any sell pressure. That's what I think anyhow, and I just don't think it's possible to have too much sell pressure because there isn't that many people that can sell it.
Right.
Absolutely.
And like, I mean, if you
there's no sell pressure, bro. And so I had a question. So the public sale tokens, those are vested for 4 months, I believe. Do they get those right at launch, like the first month, or do they have to wait a month?
I think it's one. It's per day, isn't it? So like
the public is.
Yeah, but it's like
the
a percent.
bootstrap liquidity is like what, 1% a day.
Right.
Yeah,
and
I think they get. Did they get 20% on launch day? I think on public sale.
Yeah. It's like 20, 30, 30.
Yeah, that's it. 20, 30, 30. So there's only 20% of people that opt into public sale, and out of those people, majority of them people are going to be opting into the vesting because they want to take advantage of the tokens anyhow. Right. So it's not 20% of everybody that bought into the public sale. It's 20% of the people that don't opt into vest.
Right.
Yeah.
So
and I only left a small amount out. Yeah, I only left a small amount not vested. Like I vested 100%, and then I bought a little bit more and bought as much as I could leading up to the public sale ending. And luckily the public sale went on further, so I was able to get a little bit more. So I have a little bit, but only 20% of that is able to sell. And it's like, unless Layer 1X does insane numbers, like I won't sell it anyway. And I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one thinking that way. I mean, some of the people are just wanting to get their investment back, or, some of the people just got in because they heard about a public sale, private sale, and they just want in and they just want to make it 2X or whatever. But I think for the bulk of us, most of us truly believe in Layer 1X and are happy with waiting for like real gains. So I think, the sell pressure really isn't there. It's all buy pressure now at this point, I guess. But, I guess we'll find out when it happens, really.
Yeah. And I think with what they've got planned at launch, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff going to be happening, and I know it's getting close because we're only like we're not that far away now, are we? 2 weeks or something.
18 days.
Yeah, dude, it's going fast.
It's going fast. There's going to be a lot of stuff happening, and launch day I think is going to be pretty special as well. So I think the amount of people that are going to know about Layer 1X then, and it's a shame, isn't it? Because like I think most people that find out about it, they've had so much time to find out, haven't they? They've literally had 12 months to get involved,
right?
And that's why I think there's going to be so many people buying it on that first day. It's going to be exciting.
Man, I'm so hyped. Like, I've never been in a project for more than a year. Like put my money in a project, and it's been a year now. So I'm ready to bear the fruit. You know, I'm ready, just to see where this goes and all that. I've been waiting. I'm excited though. And again, I don't care what it does on launch. If it goes down, I'm buying. If it goes up, whatever. I might sell a little if I do have any or not. I don't know. But either way, man, it's just groundbreaking. Like, what what are we talking about?
It's a game changer. I mean, it's life changing. It's space changing. It's crypto's it's going to be adoptable. Like, it's going to usher in global adoption is how I feel. It's that pivotal project that helps the entire world onboard crypto.
To be able to build on a blockchain that can interact with every other one, like, well, why would you not want to build on Layer 1X when it comes to like I'm really getting hyped thinking about the whole gaming, because how big gaming is. Like, man, it'd just be huge. So when I'm thinking about the KOLs, I have certain people in mind that I just hope come through, and because Crypto Cycle, I don't know if you got some like inside information of kind of who's on board with that, but it feels like everything's in place now. We got our TGE, we got the airdrop going, we got the liquidity. Like, do you think the KOLs are about to come through now, or what do you think?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of KOLs, so it's not like a small amount. There's a really big list of KOLs that are going to be pushing Layer 1X, but then there's also like going to be a select group of KOLs, because there's different kind of tiers. There's like your micro KOLs, and then all the way up to like probably some of the biggest names in the space. And I don't know what all the niches are. And presumably they're going to be getting some like target audiences like in gaming, because obviously that's a huge one to get at. And it's a funny one, because if you think about influencers, for the best part, influencers right now, they're chain specific. So you'll get an influencer that might be a project specific. Like sometimes you'll get influencers what just do Dogecoin or just do Shiba Inu, but then you'll get influencers that kind of just exist on Solana. So the thing what's different with Layer 1X now, the whole idea about marketing changes, because you don't just want an influencer for one chain, do you? You kind of want an influencer for all chains.
Right.
I think it's gonna change how people employ KOLs, because it's fine having a KOL for like a specific project or a specific chain, because at the end of the day, if you're like Bonk on Solana and you're an influencer for Bonk on Solana, well, you can then push Bonk on Solana. I mean, Bonk's probably not a good example because you can get it on any centralized exchange now, but like when you get in projects before they blow up and they're still on dexes and maybe they're looking at centralized exchanges, you can really, if you're an influencer, you can make a project blow up across every chain just through being an influencer on some meme coin on Solana, for instance, because you can then market it to someone that buys meme coins on Ethereum or AVAX or Binance Smart Chain, because they don't need to get Solana. They don't need a Fantom wallet. They can literally buy this meme coin on Solana with BSC through just connecting like with the iWidgets that they're going to have available for the websites. You can literally just go to the website, connect your wallet, and swap Binance for whatever project it is you want to swap on any of the connected chains. Now, granted, that's not going to be available immediately because they need to get the launch out of the way, and then they need to start connecting with all these aggregators on all these different chains. Right. Like 1inch is probably one of the bigger ones that services a lot of different chains. So like when you start connecting, when you've got an aggregator on every single chain that you're connected to, then that's when you can connect any project on any chain to any other project. Well, not connect, swap to any other chain. So I think when that happens, which I don't think will be long off, think how much of a game changer that is, because you can buy anything with anything. You don't need the token. That's when it starts. That's when it's going to get exciting.
Yeah, that is when it's going to get really exciting. It's going to be amazing. Just imagine that, swapping any token for any token on any blockchain without having to swap and bridge and change it to this and that, waste time, miss launches. It's going to be incredible.
Yeah, well, I mean, even when you think of, right, you can swap. You've got someone tells you about this amazing project on Ethereum, so you know the gas is high, but you've got the money and you're on Binance Smart Chain, and like you don't need to like think of, right, okay, how do I get this Ethereum? First off, I've got to swap BNB for Ethereum before I can then buy this project on Ethereum. So now you're saving so much time, aren't you? And you're saving a lot of people. It stresses people out as well, doesn't it? Like it's not always that straightforward to get funds from one chain to another, and especially if it's like a funny chain, like if you've never used AVAX before, or Arbitrum or Solana, and you've only ever used like a MetaMask wallet, like you're getting rid of that kind of barrier to entry as well, because they don't need to stress about any of that. They can literally just get the coin they've got and swap to the coin that they want or the token that they want, and they don't need the gas. That's the kicker, isn't it? Even if gas is like $150 on Ethereum, like they don't need to mess about. If they've got enough money in BNB to cover the gas, then all the fees come out of the BNB. And it's just a straight swap. It just makes life a lot easier, doesn't it? For onboarding, especially.
I was gonna say, yeah, for mass adoption, we need something like this, right? We can't have you swapping or going to an exchange to swap for a different token to play on that. Just like how easy Layer 1X makes swapping and changing tokens, man. It's user friendly, and I think if we want mass adoption, it has to be like this. And yeah. Going back to that DEX, man, like that's just mind blowing to me when I'm like thinking about it. Imagine having one DEX and one wallet and be able to swap and trade tokens from any chain that it's connected to. That's just like, that is amazing, bro. Like I can't wait for that. I can't wait.
Yeah. It's just... what's funny is like because we've been here for so long, and we're kind of taking it all for granted, and it's not even happened yet. But it's like it's a matter of fact. It's a matter of fact to us because we've seen the progression from beginning to where we are now with this like V2 L1X app. I mean, look at this app. I mean, Jesus, this is. I mean, I know Layer 1X are doing an operating system, but this is basically what the operating system is going to look like. It's got like such a good feel about it, hasn't it? And you don't have to use this for the swaps. You'll be able to use the L1 DEX, but when you start mixing about and you've got the Explorer and it's all from within, you don't need to go anywhere to go to the Explorer. You can go to your staking. Everything's within the app, and this'll just continue to get improved upon, and it'll just keep getting better. But when you start using it and you got your Space CMS cards, which again, this is something new for people. Everything just within one space. It's what's needed, isn't it? That's the thing. People can come here, and in a year from now, you'll get people like coming in to L1X just using it as if it's normal and not even kind of grasping how difficult it used to be, because this just takes it all away. Like you never need to use a bridge again. Like, imagine that where you don't need a bridge.
Yeah, bro. Such a game changer.
And I think about like you think like I know Mike has said a few times now like how much money, how much volume goes through like Stargate Finance and XLR. It's ridiculous. The money what changes hands through those platforms, it's like uncomprehendable, and that's now. Can you imagine how much money is going to be swapping in a bull market? So even if you just take that one utility, forget everything else, forget all the adoption what users are going to bring in, just taking the adoption what's going to come in just through people using L1X to swap instead of using bridges.
Right.
It's billions and billions of dollars, and once people realize that they can just come to L1X and they can do a swap, which cheaper, faster, safer, and they've not got the heart in their mouth wondering where the actual assets are, because you've got that time period in between where nothing happens. Like this, you've got full custody of your assets until they hit the address on the destination chain, so you can keep track of it. There's no stress. It's going to be, I mean, just that alone, the volume what that's going to bring in, it's hard to wrap your head around. And like we're not even I mean, we're probably at the beginning of the bull market, aren't we? We've just about got going, I'd say. But the money flow what comes in, and the thing is, it's all to do with adoption, because as people find out about it and trust it and use it, and the more then that spreads, and then more people come in, and it'll get to a point it'll just become normal. Like now, Stargate Finance and XLR is basically the backbone of bridges, and whatever platform you use, like if you're using XY Finance or using any of these other swaps from like using a bridge, typically it's going to be Stargate or XLR that is kind of underneath the hood making it all happen. Well, imagine when it's not them two, and it's literally just layer 1x, because what use case has a bridge got when you don't need a bridge?
Exactly.
It's exciting. It's exciting. It's hard to sell, really. The funny thing is with layer 1x, it's a hard sell, and that sounds really stupid saying it, but because it does so much, you don't know what to sell. It's like, well, shit. And you start going down. Like I've been in conversations where I've been talking about HealthLink with the Singapore government, and then I've been talking about on-chain and onboarding digital identity for Turkish government, and then you're doing your cross-chain swaps, and you're talking about your gaming, and you're going into detail about like having NFTs available on one chain where you're playing it in a game, and it's for sale on like five different NFT marketplaces at the same time while you're playing the game. And I think there's so much going on. It's kind of information overload. So it's kind of like you need to dial it back and just bring it right back to its simplest form, and just kind of go with the cross-chain swaps, because at the end of the day, that's at the heart of it, isn't it? That's what facilitates everything else to happen.
It's true.
Right. Yeah.
It's true. That's what I focus on when I'm telling people. I focus on the cross-chain interoperability and letting people know that they have solved cross-chain interoperability without the use of bridges, which is mind-blowing. They've done something no one else has been able to do since the invention of blockchain.
Right.
And it's not on the roadmap. It's not in the future. It's already built. It's already running. It already works, and we can already use it.
Yeah.
That's the biggest deal.
Yeah.
That's the one thing that's the only thing I needed to hear to get me bullish on the project, because that alone is going to save so many people from losing their funds.
Right. That's
and
key. Yeah.
I mean, it's disgusting how many hacks happen and how many bridges get hacked. So if we can do away with that, we can do away with all of the risks, or most of the risks that come along with crypto being security. It'll be a lot easier for people to grasp the concept. Until people stop hearing it's a scam, they won't get into it.
Right.
And it's mostly a scam because of the security issues. So L1X is the answer.
It is, bro. It's so easy to get, like, kind of going back to what Crypto Psycho was saying, like, we've been in this project for so long and we know what this is capable of. So like sometimes like if I'm talking to somebody new about it, I could get carried away with it can do this and this and this and this and this, you know. And I gotta dial it back sometimes to say like, yeah, all right, let's just focus on the swap because X talk technology is the heart. Like, let's just talk about swaps without bridges. Let's get your mind wrapped around that first, and then we'll talk about, you know, NFTs here and there or whatever it may be. But yeah, it's so easy to get going because we know what it's capable of. But it's like we got to feed the babies the milk first. I can't shove meat down their throat yet, right? We got to let them grow up a little bit.
That's funny.
Right? Yeah. You have to learn how to walk before you run.
Right.
You know?
Right.
The crazy thing is L1X is coming off the ground running. They're not even taking baby steps. There's no baby steps whatsoever. They're not learning how to walk. They've already learned how to walk, running the race, and they're running the marathon, and they're beating everybody else.
Oh, isn't it wild what like Layer 1X already has before they're even dropping their token? Like it's, oh man, it's crazy to think about what they already have.
It's a great
and what's going to come. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Respect the way they're doing it too.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? Like,
if you think, respect how they're doing it.
Yeah, if you think about most projects, like they kind of have a roadmap, don't they? And they might have some aspect of what they're building ready, but for the best part, most of it is like on a roadmap. It's not ready yet, and like Layer 1X is like one of them where it develops stuff and tries to release it ahead of time, like rather than having we're going to do this. Like the most important thing is already working, and the stuff that's on the roadmap is basically once adoption comes, it's gonna really kick off. Like the decentralized operating system, the decentralized cloud storage, that's gonna take shape over the next few years. But I mean that in itself is going to be huge. But the main thing is like right here, right now, the adoption, and it's not even a hard sell, is it? Like I think Machu was saying, like in one, well, he's probably said it multiple times, but like this airdrop campaign that's happening now with all these KOLs, you bring in people to the L1X app to use the cross-chain swap to participate in the airdrop campaign where they're going to get free L1X. But the thing is, once they come and they use it and they actually do a cross-chain swap, then they're thinking, well, why the hell would I go anywhere else? Like they've literally been introduced to somewhere where they're going to get free L1X coins, but at the same time, it's going to change their entire perspective on how they get funds from one chain to another because it works. They can just come here. They don't need to go anywhere else.
So do you guys think that, like, all right, let's say people are coming in for the airdrop that know nothing about L1X. Do you think what's going to sell them is they don't even know it's bridgeless, but just the fact of how fast it is and maybe like how many clicks, it takes kind of thing? Is that going to be the selling point instead of telling them it's bridgeless? Is that kind of what we're...
Well, yeah, I think it'll be one of them where for people that are coming in, because you're gonna get some people that they've just got a MetaMask wallet. They might not have that much experience with blockchain and crypto, and they might have never have done a cross-chain swap before. So they might just have Binance, like BNB, and they've only ever bought projects on Binance, and they might not even know the significance or the stress involved of going from like Binance to AVAX, for instance, or any of these chains. So I think when they use it, they might not appreciate it at first, but I think as they start learning more and start delving, like going down the rabbit hole, then they'll realize, well, hang on a minute, like we're being told that we've got to use these bridges. We're being told we've got to do it a certain way. And then they'll be thinking, well, hang on a minute, that airdrop campaign I did with Layer 1X like last month, I just swapped it. I didn't do any of that. So I think it'll be a case of they probably won't realize it at first, but it'll be probably later on where it sinks in because they'll need to do something which will then pull them back to the airdrop they did on Layer 1X and think, well, hang on, I don't need to do any of that.
Right.
But then you got the other side of it. You got the OGs, you got the people that have been in the space for a while that realize the issues with bridges, or they are sick of waiting, sometimes a day to get their funds, or that hour or half hour where your heart is in your stomach because you're waiting for that money and it disappeared. It disappeared into a honeypot that at any second can be wiped away until it shows up. And then finally you can breathe again. Like, it's going to be easier for the people who have been in the space using bridges to grasp the significance, I think, too, though. So, like, it's so significant. But then there's also the ignorant people. Sorry if you're one of them. I apologize. If you don't realize that out of the billions of dollars of all the blockchain hacks, that 40% of them are from bridges. 40% of all the money that gets hacked out of blockchain gets hacked out of bridges. That is disgusting. And I've talked to some people who have been in this space for years and they don't even know that until I start sharing articles with them. And then they're trying to give me excuses about these articles, like, oh, that's something else, blah, blah, blah. Well, then this and this and this and this. Well, you're telling me all these hundreds of articles are wrong? They're not. There's this oblivience. People are oblivious because they have to use a bridge right now. And they're saying, well, why would people use those bridges if they're that unsecure? Because you have to. Well, you don't have to anymore with layer 1x. And I've been trying to get that through some people's heads. And like, they still can't grasp that bridges are that unsecure. So there's so many people that don't even know that they're unsecure. I'm wandering here. Sorry.
So no, you're good. I had a question. So are bridges centralized?
Well, to a point where you're using, like, you're going through, like, if you use Axel, I think Kevin was talking about this. It's I think it's the contract, isn't it, that is the issue, because you're sending. Centralized, right? Well, you sent. I think he did he put a tweet out the other day, and he was talking about how when you send funds from one chain to another, that you're pretty much sending it to a centralized contract where, like, say, layer 0, for instance, you're sending it to a contract where they then have to approve it to then send it out to another contract, to another chain. So I think there's probably some kind of centralization involved with it. And that's, I mean, for the best part, I mean, it's the safety aspect, isn't it? And the fact that you might not get your funds, or it's a speed aspect too, because like it's been said a lot, like if you need to get your funds from one chain to another fast, and you don't want to use a centralized exchange, there isn't really a way of doing it in like seconds. It's minutes, sometimes 10, 15, 20 minutes. You can't swap one chain to another in like 10, 20 seconds. Like I like, seriously, on the L1X app, when you're doing a swap, you can. I've swapped on the L1X app, and it's been like, I think MetaMask has slowed it down. I think it's been like 10 seconds for a swap between BNB and Polygon.
Oh, it's quick.
Yeah, no, it's fast.
It's fast. It just trips me out that like crypto and blockchain is supposed to be about decentralization, right? And the fact that we have bridges, just it doesn't make sense to me at all. But I guess there was never an answer for that interoperability until now, truly. Yeah. So I get it, but at the same time, it just never made sense to me of bridging. Like it felt centralized. So, and giving my assets to somebody I have no idea, that just doesn't work. It can't work for crypto. It shouldn't. So
I love this video, mate. Kevin flexing.
That's fire. Yeah.
When he's doing this, I'm thinking of Hex guy. What's he called now? The guy from Hex. Richard Hart. I'm thinking of Richard Hart in his Louis Vuitton when he goes shopping and he walks out with like 10 bags. I'm like, Kevin flexing with his goggles on. I love it though, innit? Like he's basically encouraging layer zero and XLR to like prove him wrong, and he knows that they can't prove him wrong. This is what I was talking about. Would you be okay if you first sent to a third party provider before it is sent to the actual destination? And that's what we were talking about with the contract.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love this.
Kevin needs to make more of these and just stun on people like this. I love it, bro. That's, you know, I know they keep saying we're not here to like compete and all that stuff, but at the same time, like if you're the boss, man, you're the boss. Like let it be known. Like I don't know, crush these people in my eyes. You know,
man, he's humble. This guy is humble. Kevin is so humble, but he's such a genius. Honestly,
right? He
has a once in a generation mind, and he is such a humble person. He doesn't flaunt it, and he's not arrogant.
I don't know. It doesn't look very humble in this picture. It looks like he's flaunting it there, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's good.
He needs some leg days, man. Get them legs up.
Yeah, he needs it. Yeah, he skipped his leg days, man.
Get on that squat rack, bruh.
Yeah. For anyone that's watching that doesn't know, give this guy a follow. He's going to be as well known as like Vitalik, Charles Hoskinson, Gavin Wood. I mean, like Luke, he's got. I mean, look at it, right? He's got. God, how many followers has he got?
Right, 300. 300 and 300 and something. 352. Just go into.
Yeah, he's the founder. He's the founder of the most. He's the founder of the most innovative blockchain ever, and he's got 352 followers. That just shows that no one. This is basically the indicator of how many people know about Layer 1x, because the second Kevin is on a space that's got like significant people in it, where everyone's talking. I mean, it's going to get to a point, right, where like Layer 1x is going to be talked about on like Crypto Banter, Coin Bureau. They're going to be getting Matthew on. They're going to be getting Kevin on, and then they're going to be start talking about the Layer 1x events. So like you'll have you've got Neocon, you've got ETH Denver and whatever. Then you're going to have your L1x ones where all your projects what are building on Layer 1x are going to be attending these big events and whatever it's called, L1 Expo probably, which has got a good ring to it. So you'll get these L1 Expo events, all your devs, your builders will be there, and then you'll get like all the likes of like Ran Newer, Coin Bureau, and they'll be talking about all these new projects, what you need to be getting into on this blockchain. And that's coming, because that's happened with virtually every blockchain that's started. I remember not long ago where Ran was talking about Fantom and all the projects that are launching on Fantom. Well, it'll not just be a case of, this is L1x, because Layer 1x is a blockchain. It'll get to a point where they'll be banging on about all these projects, what you need to be getting involved with on Layer 1x. And do you know what? All those guys that got into the private and public sale that are vesting our tokens, we're getting first opportunity at every project that launches. That's the amazing thing for me. I mean, the launch pad itself. Think how much money that's gonna bring in. How much L1x you're gonna be able to build off the launch pad.
On every project that launches, every single project that launches, I'm aping into, so I can accumulate more Layer 1x token. Cash out, leave a good portion in for a moon bag with that project to support it, and do that on and on. Support every project that launches on there, but still make money off it. Because we already have the Layer 1x. We have the whitelists, go into that platinum tier. I mean, that's the only way to go anyway. The platinum tier for vesting with a guaranteed whitelist.
I think most people. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Like, you're holding on to that, but you're getting that 20% extra, but then you're getting the opportunity to buy into every single project that launches on Layer 1x. Like, for me, I just want to accumulate as much Layer 1x as possible, right? Because it's like finding. Well, I mean, any of these chains, like you not many regular people can ever get the opportunity to buy into a blockchain when nobody knows about it. Like, it doesn't matter what chain it is. Like, imagine being able to buy. Like, I mean, I'm not even talking about Ethereum, but even these newer ones like Arbitrum and Optimism. Imagine buying them in the private and public sale before anyone knew about them. Like, the return on investment just on that alone is insane. But then Layer 1X is doing much more, isn't it? It's doing all these like incentives. It's doing this launchpad incentive. Like, there's so much built. There's so much being paid back to those that got into the private sale and public sale. It's kind of hard to comprehend.
It is hard to comprehend, but what it shows me that they appreciate us as well, as much as we appreciate the team and the project, that they realize that, or they know that they're appreciated. They appreciate us for all the support. I mean, if it wasn't for everybody that was here early, they wouldn't be able to get to where they are. So it's nice to be seen. It's nice that they're doing all this stuff and that it's all been accounted for in the tokenomics, that all of the extra tokens that we're getting are not going to hurt the project, where other projects don't take into account for all the tokens they give away, and it terrorizes and it demolishes the project. But for them to work with one of the top tokenomics groups and make sure that we're all safe that way too, like they've worked the tokenomics down to a T. So it doesn't matter that they're giving away all these millions of tokens, because they're accounted for. They've been paid for. It's all worked out. That there is a big deal.
Do we know? Oh, my bad, Garrett. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. I'm good.
I was wondering, because I haven't seen much information on this airdrop when it comes to. Do you think the airdrop tokens will have a vesting period as well, kind of just like everything else?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know like what. I'm not sure if they've actually said what it is. Maybe, I don't know. It might have like the 4-month cliff like others have. I'm not too sure. I'd imagine so. I mean, I don't know how many tokens people are actually going to get their hands on, to be honest. I mean,
I saw on Twitter that through, what was it? Who's hosting this airdrop? What are they called?
It's
Intract, right?
Yeah, Intract, yeah.
So they said swap to unlock 2 million L1X airdrop. So yeah, 2 million L1X. That's what supposedly is in this airdrop.
Okay.
That's a nice amount.
Yeah.
Big amount.
2 million.
$1 million worth at 50 cent L1X. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm guessing it's a vest something.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people that probably earn a hell of a lot of L1X, because you're gonna get some like really big whales what are literally just moving funds from one chain to another. Like, imagine if you've got like a substantial amount of USDT and you're just moving it from like BSC to Ethereum. If you you're going to be accumulating so many points. I don't know how many points equate to how many L1X coins, but if you think there's 2 million coins available, that's a lot of tokens in it to distribute to people, and it's presumably that's going to be that it's going to benefit people if not as many people do it. If you've got a small amount of people exchanging a large amount of volume, then they're going to benefit more, aren't they? If there's a hell of a lot of people using it, it's going to get distributed across more people. That's how I'm interpreting it.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of volume coming in, and that's what Layer 1. That's the whole point of this airdrop. The whole point of this airdrop is to bring in users and create an insane amount of volume, because then that volume will then enable them to get on the exchanges that they want to get onto. So like the Layer 1s that they're looking at, like they'll have like a demand which will be like so many users, so much volume, hit that, and then you can go. like Bitmart, this new one that's just come up. I mean, it's good that they've announced it, so at least we know what it is. And the thing is, it's hard as well because like sometimes people kind of criticize certain exchanges, like, oh well, not many people are using that. But with a centralized exchange, depending on what it is, a lot of them are like region specific. So you might get like someone in a Western country that's like, oh well, who uses that? Because in that specific country, it might not be a chain that's used that much, but in certain parts of the world, certain exchanges dominate. And they might not be a big exchange all over the world, but they concentrate on a certain niche, and they'll basically bring in people in a certain region of the world, which will then find out about L1X and start buying into it. So like this Bitmart for one, this is going to have its own little niche, and there's probably going to be I don't know how many there are going to be in total, but I'm thinking there's probably going to be like at least 4 or 5 tier 2 exchanges, and I know there's going to be 1 tier 1 exchange as well. So,
which is?
Well, I do know, but I can't.
Drop that out there, man. Let's go. Nobody's here. Nobody's listening.
Yeah, no one's listening. I've got a feeling, right? If I drop that in here, I think this video would get shared with Kevin and Machu pretty quickly.
Yeah,
sleazy timestamps. He'd do me in. The dude would do me in. Wouldn't he? He'd be like, quick, an hour and 1 minute.
No way.
So it looks like we got a question from Master Chef. He says, "Is it possible to run 2 full validator nodes on the same PC if it's a beefy machine?" And that's a good question because I was wondering that too, because I know Kevin was saying he's going to run his nodes on 4 separate laptops. So
yeah. I mean, basically, you can do because the machine, like Kevin was saying, it is one of his laptops. It's powerful enough to run all 4, and I don't think it's a case of if the PC or laptop can handle it. I think it's more if you get I don't know, if your computer had an issue where it shut itself down, because it's not taking up that much power. If you've got a really meaty, strong machine. Like, I mean, I've got like a pretty new gaming laptop. I don't use it for games, but it's got an insane graphics card. It's got a ton of DDR memory. It's got a terabyte hard drive. So I know it'd probably cope with running more than 1 FVN, but I think it's more technical. Any technical issues that you might have, because if you've got them all on one PC, and I mean, in all honesty, your PC going off, if you leave your computer on 24 hours a day, I suppose the chances of anything going wrong with it are pretty unlikely. But I think it was more of just like a fail-safe. So if that does happen, you've only got 1 FVN offline instead of 2 or 3 or 4 or however many FVNs you've got. That was my understanding of it anyway. I mean, for me, I'm going to be using a cloud, and the reason for that is I've not got a hardwired computer. The office what I'm in here now, it's Wi-Fi only, and my Wi-Fi normally cuts off during the day at some point. I don't know why. It always disconnects. So for me, it's not really practical. And because when you run a node, if you're going to be staking to a node, you'll have a long list of nodes that you can stake to, and when you look at them, it'll be like you'll be looking at like the rewards, but you'll also be looking at the uptime as well. So if you've got people offering similar rewards, and you've got one that's got like a 99.9% uptime opposed to someone that's got a 95% uptime, you're going to go with the one that's got 99, because that difference, that discrepancy can lose you. Can you lose your L1X coins when you're staking? So you want to be like as reliable as you possibly can, even if you don't get booted from L1X or you don't get penalized. You don't want to be losing out potential stakers.
Right,
it's true. I'll be doing the same thing. I'll have to use a cloud service as well because I'm not hardwired. My internet's not great, and it's just a lot easier too. I mean, it just seems a lot easier instead
Well,
of
if you
doing
think right, like if you're going to be when you look at the space that what Kevin's put on, and like you're going to be earning, I think it was off memory, I think it was like in a year, going off the price of the L1X coin at 50 cents, and then how it's distributed because there's a set amount. So as more nodes come online, it's going to be distributed between more people. But like right now, the distribution, I think it was like 13,800 L1X per year. Well, if you look at that amount, like you're gonna that's a lot of L1X in a year. But look at when the actual price increases as well. I mean, it's not going to be 50 cents for long, is it?
No,
No,
absolutely not.
I mean, it's a blockchain that is uniting every blockchain that's basically going to connect all TVL across all chains. And it's at a $22 million market cap.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. Like, I'm in so many of these like little projects that are doing 100 million, 200 million, right? These AI projects, and I'm just thinking like what they're doing is really cool because they're doing like a lot of GPU, whatever rendering power stuff. But like nothing can compare to the tech of L1X. So to think about L1X only at a $22 million market cap is hilarious to me. Like I don't know. So yeah, seeing these little projects, even at 100 million, 100 million would be a $2+ L1X. Like that seems like peanuts to me. That's nothing.
That's absolutely nothing. That's
nothing. 100 million is nothing.
Drop the bucket.
With this kind of tech, we should blast, bro. We should blast it. I don't know.
Yeah. The good thing about being like a community AMA as well, you can kind of do a bit more price speculation stuff as well, can't you? Because it's not the team saying it. And if the team watch this, and they'll probably enjoy it, because I think like you can't officially talk about price predictions when you've got a project, but everyone thinks it, and it doesn't matter if you're Kevin, Machu, Mike. Like you have private conversations about where you can go, like what price it's going to be at. It's just you can't publicly say it for obvious reasons, but I think when people hear conversations about it, you start adding up all the tech. Like as soon as, if you think about it, right, as soon as the community catches up the tech, meaning like once the network effect catches up to the technology itself, because the technology surpasses everything. So once the community gets to the same point as the technology, can you imagine how many people are going to have L1X? Because it's going to be the gas of Web3. People are going to hold L1X because it's the token that allows them to connect to all these other chains. At that point, it's like...
And then they're going to want to stake the L1X just to get the free gas.
Yeah.
Fee, they're going
to want to stake with our nodes.
Right.
They want to stake on our It's going to be incredible.
That's why you've got to think, right, how lucky we are now, because this is potentially going to be the biggest blockchain of all time, and there's only ever up until now there's only ever going to be 800 event listener nodes, and initially 800 FVNs with the possibility of going to 1600. But I think Kevin said the ELNs are more likely going to be stay at 800 because they're going to be suffice. But if you think like there's 800 of each, and it's potentially going to be the biggest blockchain in the world. Like how sought after are them 800 FVNs going to be, or ELNs as well, both of them.
Both of them, both of them are going to be solid. Damn.
I don't think I'm going to get the score that I was able to get now. Like I got lucky, and then I won a contest and got enough to get another ELN. But now that they lowered the price, it's like now I can get more. But now that they're like so rare, I doubt I'll even have an opportunity to get 2 more.
Hey, just be quick, man. Just be quick.
I'm gonna be fast as heck, man. Like, cause I'm gonna try. Cause now, like, I didn't think I'd even get 1, to be honest. But things worked out in my favor, and my project started mooning. So, and I got lucky. But damn, Yeah. I thought that's really good. It's really cool of them to lower the level. It's going to allow more people to get in that weren't able to. It's pretty cool.
Allow people to get in and allow more nodes to operate at the same time. Yeah.
Yeah. But the amount of nodes is still going to be small.
Right. Yeah.
It's not going to be a great amount. So,
that's it, isn't it? That's it. When you think about like the size of what Layer 1X could become, and you can tell the vision that they've got from the get go, because like the roadmap hasn't changed from when they first started. Like this decentralized operating system and this decentralized cloud storage, like this is on the roadmap for like I think it's 2020. What are we in 2028, 2029? So they've got lofty visions, aren't they? They've got this lofty goal where they can see where it's going, because if you think about it, right, like Layer 1X, it's kind of going to be, when you think about the tech and everything, it's like the internet, isn't it? It's basically like L1X is like the new internet, if you will, where everything's kind of built on or around it, or uses it, or interacts with it. Even if people don't know what L1X is, it's going to get to the point where, well, if they're doing such a thing, it's on the underlying Layer 1X tech. Like if you think about on-chain currently they're going to be onboarding 15 million residents of Turkey. I think it's in Istanbul. So they're going to be the initial like guinea pigs, if you will. But imagine if this is a success. So onboarding 15 million Turkish citizens with digital identity in partnership with on-chain, all because of the L1X infrastructure that makes it happen. So if this is a success and they roll this out to the entire country, then you're going to be, I think it's got like 80 million residents or something, or citizens. But like Turkey is basically like the first step. If it becomes a success in a country, and then they start moving it from country to country. I mean, imagine just that use case alone, where and this is where people are using L1X without even knowing it, because it's the tech. They don't need to know the tech. It's just the fact that that's what underpins everything, and it's being used. And this is what's amazing to me, is it's not even anything to do with Web3. It's basically real world applications. People are taking advantage of the Layer 1X tech, which is Web3 blockchain tech, but like it's unaware. They don't need to know that, do they? Like if you're a citizen in a country, like, and your identity is on this blockchain, I mean, unless you do a deep dive, they probably haven't got a clue, and they probably don't care either. Same when you're playing games. You're playing a game. Do you care like what it's actually on, what platform you're using? It doesn't really matter, does it? As long as you can play the game, it doesn't matter if it's got blockchain tech underneath it. So all this infrastructure now, what Layer 1X is building out, it's basically the foundation where like everything in the real world can sit upon. So like digital identity being a big one, then gaming being another big one. Like, I mean, there's billions of gamers around the world, and like right now, like all these people what play games, they're already in metaverses. Like if you're in Minecraft, you're in Fortnite, you're in your own little metaverse. You've got your own little community. You're buying your skins. The difference is that you don't own the skins. The difference is with blockchain, it gives you true ownership of your assets. But people are already used to metaverses. They just don't call them metaverses, and that's probably a buzzword which most people, it puts people off, I'd say. But I think when you do a deep dive into stuff, like they're all metaverse. I mean, I think I was listening to a TED talk the other day with God, what was he called now? The Yatsen, I think he's called. And he does a lot of like public speaking, and he was talking about metaverses, and like to the point where like all these DeFi platforms, they're all like in a way they're all metaverses because they're connecting communities. So I think it's just people's perception of what a metaverse is. Sometimes they don't really grasp exactly. It's not always this digital pixelated world. It can be a lot more than that.
Right.
Yeah.
I like seeing this as well. When you're on here and it says public sale now closed, how many people were waiting for that to happen?
Oh man, I went to go buy some more because I was buying it even, up like a week after they said it was going to close, and I kept buying it. I went to buy more, and I saw that, and I'm like, oh man, damn it! I got so disappointed, but they finally put it up.
I know, like a while back ago, a lot of people were complaining about the public sale being open or extending and da. I just want to say personally, because I got in L1X in late March, I think through what's that other project?
Spark. Not Spark.
EMP money?
What?
EMP, yeah. So I mean, that was supposed to end a month before I even got in. So the fact that they pushed it, I'm just thankful. So whoever wants to keep pushing stuff, it's no problem to me, because if it wasn't for people even pushing stuff further than it should have been, I wouldn't have got in at that 10 cent. So I don't care what goes on or how long they want to push stuff, do it, because I'm thankful that it happened for me personally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even with the public sale, because that went on a little bit longer than it should, didn't it? And even when they announced it to be closing, it kind of extended beyond. But I mean, at the end of the day, like it's allowed more people that opportunity, isn't it? Like, it's not going to make a difference in the grand scheme of things. I mean, even if it onboarded an extra 200 or 300 people, when mass adoption comes and everyone knows about L1X, them few hundred people that maybe bought in a time frame where they shouldn't have been able to, it's changed. It's changed. It'll change their lives, won't it? So it's giving them that opportunity. And right. I know some people want to wait until launch, and I don't. I mean, if it did ever dip under the launch price, I know for a fact it wouldn't be there for long, because there's so many people that would be aping into it. The buy pressure is just going to be absolutely insane.
I'll have money sitting there waiting.
Same. I tell all my people, you better have a pack on the side for them rainy days, And if L1X ever wants to pull back,
God forbid that happens. I mean, I don't think it's going to happen, but if it does, we better have money back.
No,
I really hope it doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. Honestly, I really rather just see it just go buck wild. Just crazy. Like, I want to see it reach its potential, like the potential of the tech and how big it is and how amazing it is. Like, I just want it to go. That's how I feel about it. I mean, I'm like, excited down into my soul.
Yeah. So anyone that's on this call that doesn't know anything about L1X yet, head over to obviously check out L1X, L1Xapp.com, because this is where you can get involved. They've got a massive airdrop campaign going on right now. I'll put a link in the comments where you can sign up with the company that's kind of managing it, and it's kind of between doing social interactions and then using the swap. So when you come to this swap, it's basically using this swap. I think that the day one was using any swap to any swap excluding Ethereum, and then the other one was like using any swap to Ethereum. So, but there's going to be, I think every day there's going to be something different, and it's worth signing up for, because you can literally send funds from like one chain to another, and you're paying minimal gas, but then you're going to be included in the airdrop campaign. And the website, I'll find the link for the website actually and bring it up, because once you're there, I'll show you exactly what it is that you need to see. So this is it, isn't it? Interact. Because on the 2nd of April, Layer 1X goes full mainnet live. So this airdrop campaign is going to be rewarding people in L1X coins. So I'll put this link in the comment section. This is where you need to come. And currently there's like, you can earn 290 XPS points. So you basically follow Twitter, Discord, Telegram, retweet a tweet, swap any asset between two blockchains, excluding Ethereum, and then swap any assets between two blockchains where Ethereum is one of the chains. And then you can also refer friends as well. And I think this is going to be like something ongoing every day where there's different things to do. And it's just a case of using the swap on the L1X app. And yeah, you've got to accumulate points, and then points are then going to turn into L1X coins. And as Heaven just said, there's going to be, was it 2 million L1X coins in total, what they're going to be giving away?
Yep.
Which is quite a decent number.
That's crazy.
That's an incredible amount.
Yeah.
That's a lot of coins, man. That's a lot of coins.
Yeah, and this is like, if you just think, again, if you don't know anything about Layer 1X, it's basically the world's first actual interoperable blockchain. So it doesn't use bridges. It's got a virtual machine that can speak any language. It can talk to EVM, non-EVM, public, private, hybrid chains, connected to Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Matic, Avalanche, Fantom, Optimism, and Arbitrum. And sometime in the next month, or well, before the halving, it's going to be connecting to the Bitcoin network. And again, you can swap between any chain and there's no bridge. So literally you go to the L1X app, there's going to be a DEX, which is called L1 DEX. That's going to be live as well. And you can literally select Polygon, Binance, or obviously ETH, AVAX, any of these. Solana's on the list, but it's not got liquidity as of yet. So that's going to be coming. But between any of these chains, you can just swap. And it takes I think at the most, it's taking about 20 seconds for a cross-chain swap, and that's one contract, one chain, in a single transaction. So,
20 seconds.
Yeah, so it's pretty impressive. But once you start using it, you'll probably never want to use anything else. But yeah, if you
shouldn't use anything else, never.
Yeah,
don't use a bridge.
Tell me something.
And I'm gonna
do this.
Yeah, I'm gonna put these links in the comments as well. So if you go to CoinGecko and you add it to your portfolio, not telling you to buy it, not financial advice, but I'd consider looking at it, doing some research into it, because like right now, full mainnet goes live on the 2nd of April. So you've got, I think the liquidity balancer pool, you can still add liquidity to it. And that basically allows you to get in for the public sale price. So if you contributed, say, $1,000, you'd have $500 of that would stay in like USDT, USDC on Ethereum or Binance Smart Chain. Then the other $500 would then go into L1X coins at the public sale price, which is 50 cents. And Garrett can probably talk to you a little bit more about that, because you've been getting some good. You've done well from it, I believe.
Oh yeah. I put quite a bit into the liquidity bootstrap, but from the beginning, when they had the incredible rewards, I mean, like 14 days was like, I don't know, like 62%. We got first
fire.
14 days, and now every day leading up to the TGE, April 2nd, is 1%. So 1% a day. If you put $100 in, you get 2 L1X coins a day, which, in my opinion, are really super valuable. The more you add in there, just USDT or USDC, the great thing is, in 120 days from the TGE, you get all of the money back that you put into the liquidity phase. And then you have all these free L1X that you can unlock 1/120th a day from April 2nd. So you can claim 1/120th a day if you want, or wait and claim it all later. But you're able to start claiming from day one, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's the balancer pool is so important for me. Just that fact in itself. of getting L1X every day, because once the X perks and bonus tokens start hitting, having those balancer pool tokens just kind of, you get those right off the rip, and then you just a smooth transition right into your bonus / X perks tokens. It's all perfect. And I know a lot of us, it's perfect, yeah, because remember when they told us like the new X perks program is going to have that cliff and all that stuff, and we were pretty sour about it. I personally, I kind of was too, because I just wanted my tokens right off the bat. But having this new opportunity of balancer pool and having tokens on day one and then transition right into my bonus and X perks was just like perfect. Everything, it just worked out perfectly. You have to put some more money down, but if you had it, do it. If not, it kind of sucks still, but it is what it is. But yeah, for me, kind of just worked out.
Sorry. Really nice to just have the opportunity to have it.
Right.
To give us an opportunity. And I really do understand the standpoint from, that they have to do the cliff. I mean, then there is so much sell pressure from a lot of people that just, the people in the chat that have complained. But, it's a good idea. It's stable, but it still puts a safe amount of coins in our hands that doesn't, overpower the market. So it's perfect.
Right.
I mean, the reason why a lot of people struggle with cliffs and vesting, because unfortunately 99% of people are buying into, without a better word, buying into shitcoins. Like, not many people are used to buying into anything that's got something solid behind it, a good foundation, good team, building something that's completely revolutionary. Most people are just buying into projects that at the end of the day, they don't need to exist. There's not many projects that need to exist. Most projects are replicas of other projects. Like, they forks, or they'll just look at something and we'll do that, we'll just change this a little bit. There's not really a lot of innovation happening. So like any real reputable project that's building something of significance, they've got to have vesting periods, they've got to have cliffs, because it's how you kind of control not only the supply but the price of the coin as well. You're protecting the company, you're protecting the users, the investors. It's doing all of those things, but it's basically, they're running a business and they're running it like a business, and that's the difference. For the best part, crypto, it's people are creating projects, and the tokenomics are like, well, 2% marketing, 2% LP, 4% whatever team or whatever. Like, there's not really any structure to it. It's just very, very, very basic tokenomics. Like, the tokenomics, what they've got here, they're basically the same team that did Ethereum. Like, it couldn't get any bigger if you wanted it to. So, like, the vesting, to me, when I see something that's got vesting, it kind of gives me a bit of reassurance, because it's telling me that, hang on a minute, these guys are trying to do something proper. And when you start doing a bit of a deep dive into it and you realize how big they are, I mean, like, without putting down a lot of projects, they're just set up by Joe Blow in the bedroom, and we'll do this, and they'll create it, and there's nothing. You can literally create a project. You can launch a token in like 10 minutes. Like, this has been worked on for like, I think between 2.5, 3 years, working with like University of Western Australia. Like, they've got like, I think Dr. Bonnie Clark is like the main advisor at Layer 1X, and she works at the blockchain department at the University of WA. So it's got academia behind it. They've teamed up with the same guys that did the Ethereum tokenomics. Like, they couldn't really be doing anything more important than what they're doing, like with how they're looking after the project before it's even launched. And to me, the big thing, what kind of set them apart, is the tough decision that they made with the POX fairs, because they knew when they announced that POX fairs, they were going to upset people. They knew that, because they were basically changing the goalposts, if you will.
Right.
But they were doing it for the betterment of Layer 1X. They were doing it for the community. They weren't doing it to hurt people. They weren't doing it to kind of do something that, I don't know, that's going to harm the project. They were doing it for the complete opposite. And when they're taking advice from like all these projects that are coming on board, like Dr. Bonnie Clark, who's like the head of the blockchain department, like big investors, like the tokenomics guys, like everybody was saying the same thing. So to do what they did was like pretty ballsy, because it was the hard thing to do. The easy thing to do was to just bury their head in the sand and just launch and keep it as it was. But they were showing that they meant business, and they're treating it as a business as well. So like them tough decisions, mate, to me, that's what kind of just shows you. It gives you more like conviction than you had before when they're making these decisions.
Absolutely, I agree with you too.
And people that don't like it, you can kind of you can't like have a go at people because they don't like it. It's just sometimes people voice the concern, and it's like they're not really educated enough to. Their opinion that they're giving isn't always educated. It's not got the education behind it to form a proper opinion. So that's why it's hard, because you're telling them to like, right, go read the white paper, go read the new POX details on the GitHub. But a lot of people, unfortunately, because it's crypto, people just like buying into things, and they don't really do a lot of research, do they? Like a lot of people's research is just checking they've got a Twitter account. If they've got a Twitter account, yeah, good to go. They've got Twitter. Oh, good. God, they must be doing really well. They've got a blue tick. You don't even need a website anymore. As long as you've got your Twitter account, yeah, that's
and a Telegram. You got to have the Telegram too. If they don't have the Telegram and the Twitter together, and a Discord nowadays. That's all they need.
Just trying to see how many people are actually watching this in YouTube. Can't see.
There's 2. I think 2.
So there's two people in YouTube, yet there's 42 people watching. And that's Twitter. That's the power of. I keep saying Twitter. It's hard to not saying it. It's the power of X.
Power of X.
The power of X.
Do you ever go back and think about where would we be at if we launched in August? Remember when that was supposed to happen?
Yeah. Makes you wonder. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Because the thing is that it probably would have been if everything would have been brought forward. So basically, if we could be at the point with where we're at with this POX phase, and we're at with the KOLs and the launch pads all being announced, if all that could have like been ahead of time by say 8 months, then maybe it would have been like really, really successful. But I think if it had a launch back then, it's hard to know what would have happened, because I don't think everything was ready, and that's the reason, isn't it? Like, I mean, it could have been one of them where it was really successful, people just bought into it, but I think because it's the unknown, like the sensible thing to do would be to kind of reduce as many risks as possible, and get it ready to a point where you're happy with it. But it could have blown up, couldn't it? You don't know. It could have launched in August, and it could have just gone absolutely mental. And like now, it could be what, a $10 billion market cap. You never know. But it could have gone the other way, where it's like, well, because the thing is as well, don't forget that nothing was ready, were it? Like the liquidity and all that, nothing was ready. So I think the only way it would have worked is if everything was like back in time 8 months. So we're at the same point where we're at now, but obviously in August, and everything's at the same logistically, everything's at the same point.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's
all in all, I'm happy. Like in the grand scheme of things, I'm happy we're launching in April on the 2nd with everything I've seen now compared to August,
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm happy.
Super happy.
Especially all these other opportunities that we got into to accumulate more free L1X, essentially.
Yeah.
It worked
I need
out.
Yeah.
I've got my own little coffee mug, Matty, and I haven't got a customized L1X one, but I didn't realize I must have been doodling one day, and just I didn't even know that was on the back, so I've done it without realizing. In fact, I'm gonna put. I mean, I don't think Kevin, Matthew, and Mike are gonna be watching, but on that back shelf there, I want an L1X neon sign. So the same. Yeah. So basically, what you're looking at here, can you imagine how good that'd look as a neon sign?
Cool. In that color. With those colors.
Yeah, in them colors. So I was looking at it and I thought, I don't want to buy one myself. So yeah, Kevin, Matthew, Mike, if you want to get me one of them, I reckon a 2-foot one on that top shelf, it'd look absolutely insane. That's what I want to get.
The one looking so good.
I'm looking to get the L1X license plate on my car after I make it big. That's what I want. Oh, just the L1X license plate. Yeah, well, I've already been looking at that for over here, and someone's already took it. I imagine Kevin's probably got it. L1X. Probably. Because like over here in Australia, like in the UK, you can't have what you want, but in Australia, you can literally have anything. You can even have spaces. You can have spaces in between your edge. If you want to space and do things like that, you can do what you want. But like L1X is gone because I'm thinking, I want that, but it's not around now. Damn. I'm actually thinking, right? Like I've not told the missus, but I'm thinking of getting an L1X tattoo. I knew you were going to say it,
bro. He's got to whisper it.
Right on the forehead?
I've got one here. I've got one here. That's my daughter's name. And she's like, "Why have you not got my name?" I said, "Well, I don't know. Like, I've got my daughter's name, and I keep thinking like." I'm thinking I spend that much time like doing like L1X and like I don't know. It's like part. I feel like it's part of me. I feel like I should have like some kind of symbolic thing on me. So yeah, I don't know where I'll get it. Yeah.
You better get your wife's name at the same time as you get L1X, so it won't go over as badly.
Yeah, I'm whispering because like I don't know where my wife is actually. She's in the house, but she just thinks I'm brainwashed by all these coin people. So me spending time in chats and talking crypto, she literally thinks I've gone off the rails and just talking. She just thinks I've gone mental. She does. She thinks like all these people I speak to, I've just been brainwashed into doing what I do.
We're all a bunch of nutters. Man, that's wild.
And I'm like, no, Layer 1X is real. It's like it's got real offices. There's real people. Like I've been to the building, like, and they're like real. Honestly, right? Matthew, Mike, Kevin, Cody, Ina, Sandra. They're all amazing. They're really nice people, genuine, like just normal people. And that's the thing. Like even Kevin, like you can have a conversation with Kevin, and he might pull a whiteboard out or two, but he's not Vitalik Buterin, and he's not got social issues. He's as normal as they come.
Yeah, that's funny you say that because I've always wondered what a conversation with Kevin, like just a general conversation, what that would be like if it'd be even too technical for me to understand just general stuff.
Yeah, I went to the Australian crypto convention in Melbourne, like with Layer 1X, and like I was obviously spent a lot of time with Mike, Matthew, Kevin, and Sandra, and Joriento as well, and like sat down a couple of times with Kevin, and I mean it was all I don't know, just normal conversation. I mean, I got a good video out of him, but the problem was the sound was so bad. Could do with some kind of could do with getting it onto one of them Google phones where you can put out all the background noise, because it was quite good actually. I sat down, did a little YouTube video, posted that out. But yeah, they're all, yeah, it's weird because I've known them for quite a long time now, and like after going to Melbourne as well, so like went to the pub like with Mike Machu, Joriento and Sandra, and yeah, it were good fun actually, really good fun. Kevin didn't go though. Kevin, I think, was probably coding more than likely. But yeah, it's good. It's weird knowing, because the thing is like now, like, I mean, imagine just being an investor, but like knowing like Vitalik or knowing Charles Hoskinson. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Because the thing is, people, when you're part of a team, and it doesn't have to be a big team. It doesn't have to be a big project. Like L1X is going to be big, but like it could be like a small meme coin, if you will. But when you get into like a bull cycle, when you're on a team, it's like you get this weird God mode like attention where people look up to you and give you this like respect, and it's weird because is it justified? You kind of don't really know, do you? But it opens a lot of doors, and it allows you like in different circles. So like right now, if you think about Machu, Mike, Kevin, they're the ones that are going to go out traveling, like going to these different events. Like I don't know what's happening with Token 2049, because the one in Dubai is coming up in April, but I'd imagine all those guys, like the team, are going to be going over there, and that's going to be after launch. So I think there's going to be a lot of attention brought to them. Like at the minute now, like Kevin said, some people in Perth recognise him and that, but for the best part, they can walk around unnoticed. But it's going to get to the point where that won't happen. It'll get to the point where it's like you'll just become recognised by most people, because anyone that does crypto or into Web3, they're gonna, yeah, oh shit, that's Kevin, that's Machu, right, that's Mike, and it'll happen. I mean, I think the only good thing is Perth, in like it's one of them places where it's not Hollywood. Like if you're in America, you probably couldn't walk down the street, could you? Because you'd get bombarded. But I think here it's a bit more laid back. People don't really, I don't think people pay as much attention. So I reckon Perth's a good place, because you can still I reckon they'll still lead a pretty normal life, to be honest. But they will get that celebrity kind of status, they will, because it just happens. I mean, really, Vitalik, he has an army, doesn't he? Walking, you see him on videos and stuff, and he has an entourage behind him.
Yep. Yeah. Kevin will be a name. Kevin Catino. He'll be a name.
Yeah, Kevin Catino. And he'll go from like 300 and something followers
to millions.
Yeah.
Millions. How many does Vitalik have? Let's see.
You look at Vitalik, and I'll look at Charles Hoskinson. I mean, there's all these other founders. I mean, Charles Hoskinson's got like 981,000 followers.
Can't really find.
To be honest, I'd love to try to. I keep trying to get attention of Charles with Kevin, because I'd love to see Kevin and Charles actually have a conversation, because Charles is very, very intellectual. If you listen to any of his spaces, he does a lot of YouTube lives, but he also attends a lot of Twitter spaces as well. And he's just a very intellectual person. You can just tell by listening to him, and he's clued up for blockchain because of Cardano, but just real world events as well. And I think I can imagine him and Kevin getting them in a space, and I reckon the conversation would be pretty interesting.
Oh, man, that'd be huge. Yeah. That'd be so sick.
dude.
Yeah, because
Vitalik
I
has-
enjoy listening to Charles. He's a smart individual.
Yeah, and Vitalik.
Looks like
5
Vitalik has 5.1 million followers. Oh yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I mean Vitalik. He's a genius, isn't he? But I think socially, maybe not so much. But sometimes that's what makes people exceptional, isn't it? They'll have like, I think a lot of people that have got these really insane capabilities. Sometimes socially, they're not the best.
Right. Yeah. Super focused.
Yeah, but it'd be awesome though, wouldn't it, to get them all into a space together? Can you imagine?
That'd be wild.
I remember. I tell you what. I remember once I was in a space with Kyle Chassé was in a space. It was a big space. I can't think what the space was about, and they were talking about Zen. Like Zen is like this new blockchain, and Kyle Chassé was like talking about it, and at the time I was in the space, and Jack Levin was in the actual space itself, and they're talking about Zen, and I sent Kyle a DM. I said, Kyle, Jack's actually in the space. He's listening. He's listening. And because it was a new blockchain, they didn't have a clue, but he'd bought into it. So he'd bought into it when it launched, but that wasn't the smart thing, because if anyone knows what Zen is, from launch, it just goes down and down and down and down because it's an inflationary token. So anyway, he bought in unknowingly, but he had Jack Levin in the space and he didn't even know who the founder was, and he brought him on. And the conversation completely changed because he immediately gave this respect to him because he's the founder of this project, even though he didn't know who he was. And he's if anyone doesn't know, he's like I think he's one of the first ever employees at Google, something like within number 20, within 20 employees at Google. So he basically helped set it up and created this blockchain. But it was funny because like I was in the same space with Kyle, and he basically said, the funny thing is with crypto, he says, no one gives a shit until you've made it. And it's so true. Like, it doesn't matter what your opinion is, until you've made a success of yourself, no one cares. So like right now, Kevin, like, not many people know who he is, but once this blockchain goes live, he'll have this instant kind of credibility from it and respect because he's the founder of the project. But when it's an idea, until it actually happens, no one really cares about it.
Yeah.
That is so true.
It's just like you. I mean, to dial it back right to from going to Vitalik and Kevin, to dial it right back to just being someone that has been in the space a while, and you're a perfect example, Garrett. So like early on, like a year ago, you're telling people about Layer 1X. No one gives a damn. But then over the course of the next 12 months, you make a name for yourself in the space. People learn to respect you a little bit more because they see you around more, and you're in more and more call groups. You've got friendships with people that are maybe in charge of channels or projects, and through you getting credibility yourself, it then gives credibility to what you start saying, and then people start listening.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's actually did. It finally it took about a year for me of talking about Layer 1X to finally, almost down the line, finally people heard me, because I've been here for so long. It's like until you've made a name for yourself or you have a reputation or something, no one even hears you. It's the wildest thing. It doesn't matter what you're saying. It could be the most amazing thing, or it could be the most ridiculous thing, no matter what it is. And all I was doing is just letting people know about Layer 1X. I'm just happy that it finally clicked and people finally heard. And it's nice to see people flourishing and making partnerships and friendships. It's cool.
I'd never met this guy. I'd never met this guy before either. Like, I mean, I've been in. He's from Perth. I mean, I've been into the offices quite a lot, and I think he's gonna. I think I've seen him. I've just never spoken to him. So it would nice to see Chris on the AMA as well, talking about the UI, the UX, because Corey obviously he's got the ideas, and but like Chris is the lead developer in making that come to fruition. So it was good to see him on the AMA, wasn't it?
That's cool, yeah. That's cool.
Kind of
user experience.
Go off subject for a second. I think I'm in the L1X Discord, and in the general chat, it says I don't have permission to send messages. Like I got kicked out or something.
Oh yeah,
that's weird.
Any idea? Something's.
Same here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You too?
Yeah, and don't stress because I'm an ex mod, and that doesn't. It's the same for me as well. General chat has been frozen.
It's all good. It directs you into the L1X chat now, so maybe it's just going to be one chat again. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah.
The L1X only I could type there, but the general chat, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless they're just changing a setting on it. They might be changing a setting on it or something.
Yeah, and they're just leading us into the L1X chat for now, so we can still chat. At least.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to put an invite link in. So there's a lot of people in this space now. So anyone that's not already in the L1X Discord server, please jump in and join. Nice to say hi to you in the chat.
Okay.
And again, make sure if you've just joined, take advantage of the airdrop campaign. Like if you got involved in the Arbitrum airdrop campaign, or the Optimism campaign, or you're currently farming away in Jupiter on Solana, head over to the link in the comments. I've put a link in there which is showing you where is it? Where has it gone? I posted it in here somewhere. Yeah, so I'll post the link. It's not there for some reason, but yeah, there's a link to take you to the airdrop where you can participate. So you follow on Twitter, Discord, Telegram. You retweet a tweet, then you do a swap from any chain to any chain on the L1X app, and then you do another swap where one of them swaps has got to be Ethereum. You can also refer friends, and you've got to earn XP points. I think up to now you can earn 290 XP points. Which is this here. So yeah, you head over to here, Interact, and I'll put a link in the comment section. So you can basically earn these XP points, which are then going to be distributed to all the people that participate, and they're giving away, I think, up to 2 million tokens. So if it's going to be split evenly distributed, then the less people that participate, the more people that are going to get rewards. But either way, you're going to be getting free L1X coins, and all you need to do is go to L1Xapp.com, the swap. Once you're here, you just literally, it's just like no different than using Uniswap, PancakeSwap, or any other swap. But difference being, rather than choosing BNB and selecting Cake or selecting like projects on Binance Smart Chain, you're selecting blockchains. So you can select, you've got Ethereum, Polygon, Binance, AVAX, Optimism, and Arbitrum. And then you can either select the native, select USDT, USDC, and then you can go to any of the other chains as well. I think primarily what they want you to be doing to start off with is using USDT and USDC on Binance Smart Chain, and USDT and USDC on Ethereum as well. But basically, all these swaps are going to get you points, and in the end, they're then going to get you L1X coins, where the public sale price is 50 cents. The starting market cap is 22 million. And And it's the world's first interoperable blockchain, which doesn't involve using a bridge. So you can go from like EVM, non-EVM, public-private hybrid chains. It doesn't matter what the chains are. You can just do direct swaps on chain in a single transaction, and you can do it all through this L1X app, which has got like kind of an operating system feel to it. And there's a method to the madness, because on the roadmap, Layer 1X is producing a decentralized operating system, so it's going to be very similar to what you see now. And what's cool about it, everything's within. So it's going to have its own launch pad. So when projects launch on Layer 1X, you can participate in the launch pad. Then you've got your account where these are something you can create. I'm not going to now because I don't want to confuse anyone, but these are space cards. So like different identities for different social settings that you might find yourself in. Like if you want to be business, you might only want to show certain information, or if you're on your social, you might want to show your wild side. And then you've got, this is what the one thing that is really cool is the Explorer itself. It's all from within the app. So like you don't need to go to like Etherscan, or you don't need to leave. It's all from within the same platform. And the latest version, which is coming, like it's going to be so intuitive. Everything's going to be visible from within this Explorer itself. And then you've also got the stake as well. So you can stake, and like if you look at the APRs, they're pretty insane. Like ETH, 12% on ETH. Ethereum, USDT, USDC, 21%. Now that's on 2 years, but even if you drop it down to like only 3 months, like you're still getting 5% APR on a 3-month stake on Ethereum. And then that's on ETH, but on the stables you're getting 9%.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I mean, if you think about it, right? For a node, if you're a validator on a node on Ethereum, or no, so if you're staking, sorry, to a node on Ethereum, I think that's getting you less than 5%. And if you look at like they're all like 9%, Arbitrum, Optimism, Binance, Polygon. So yeah, they're really good APRs. But so the main thing, the one thing that makes L1X different than every other blockchain is this thing here, is the cross-chain multi-chain swap. And again, it's any chain to any chain. And at the minute, I mean, I've said it before, but for anyone that's new, there's like Layer 1X is connected to Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Solana, Polygon, Fantom, Avalanche, Arbitrum, Optimism, and before the halving of Bitcoin, it's going to be connected to the Bitcoin network as well. And I think they're in talk. Well, I'm sure they're in talks with a couple of other blockchains as well. And it basically allows you to do cross-chain swaps without a bridge, which has never happened before. And the reason that can happen is because Layer 1X has got its own virtual machine, so it speaks any language, EVM, non-EVM, public, private, hybrid. It can connect to any chain, and the limitations at the minute are resources. So the time it takes to connect chains, but I mean, right now, them chains that I've just mentioned equate to 80% of all TVL across all chains, and that's not including Bitcoin. So like if you're a project, for instance, and you're a project on Ethereum, and maybe you're thinking, do you know what? I want to take advantage of Solana, so I'm going to launch on Solana as well. I'm going to either have to provide an equal amount of liquidity, or I'm going to have to reduce the liquidity on Ethereum by half to put that liquidity into Solana. And a lot of projects do that, and some projects list on multiple blockchains. But with what Layer 1X enables, it enables any project to pull the liquidity and put the liquidity onto Layer 1X, and that'll allow you to be multi-chain. So rather than just being on Ethereum, you're actually on every chain at the same time, which is pretty insane for a bull market. Because can you imagine you're on Ethereum and you've only got a target audience of those on ETH, which in itself in a bull market is pretty insane. But can you imagine having someone on AVAX or Binance Smart Chain or Solana being able to buy your token on Ethereum without needing Ethereum? They can just buy it by connecting the wallet and swap from Solana direct to your token on Ethereum. Like, that is like exposure on another level, and that's what Layer 1X is. In a nutshell, it's a blockchain that unites all blockchains.
Yeah, fucking insane.
Yeah, it's pretty darn special, and it works as well. Like, this isn't like this is on our roadmap. We're going to be launching alpha, beta this month, next year. Now this is actually working now. It's live. The cross-chain swaps are possible. The technology is possible. It's all working tech. So yeah, if you go to l1xapp.com or l1x.foundation, like, everything you need is there. The white paper's there if you want to read that. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, we were lucky enough to be in it for like about a year, and it's taken to the point where the full mainnet goes live on April 2nd, and right now you've got like an opportunity to get free L1X by using the cross-chain swap, by going to this link where you can then participate to earn XP points. Them XP points will then be converted into L1X coins. So I would imagine at a starting market cap of 50 cents, a $22 million market cap.
It makes me laugh, bro. It makes me laugh. Like, that's hilarious. Yeah. It's hilarious.
Yeah, you're not talking about just some forked project or just some me. I mean, you look, don't you? You look at these market caps, and you've got pump and dumps what have got like $100 million market caps.
Exactly.
And then you're seeing something that is doing exactly what I've just said, which I said in a few videos, it's going to change Web3. Like, Web3 will never be the same again after this. And you can get it at a $22 million market cap. It's kind of mental when you think about it.
What an opportunity, man. You know what I'm excited about? Like, I know me personally, all of us, we're all going to make our gains, but if it does explode the way I think, or like in a range that I'm guessing the price will go to, man, I'm so looking forward to giving back to certain people and communities that I've been involved with that need money.
Yeah.
And I really hope, man, like, I really hope I can make it big enough to where I could, change not only my life, but their life in this community that I've been in for a while that need money. So it's a really special opportunity that I really hope it plays out.
I think kind of similar in that aspect too. I'd really like to give to the projects that I've been supporting and with for a while. So I'm really hoping that my investment here works out the way I think it is. It will help more than just me. I know it will.
Yeah. I've never been the type to have that, like, think about, I need this much money, or I don't care about that. But if I'm making money, man, I want my people around me to have money as well, to do what they want. Yeah. If you're in my circle, man, we're all winning. Yeah.
I want everybody to succeed together. That's what I want. Yeah. I want us all to succeed together.
It kind of sounds like it's like the L1X blockchain, like uniting all these other blockchains together, and it's just kind of how I feel with my people. Like, I want to unite my people all into one as well. Like,
yeah, well, I think when it's like outside of blockchain, like if you think about birthdays and Christmases and things, like the true magic you get out of giving, don't you? When you grow up and you're an adult, you don't get the same buzz feeling, do you, when you receive a gift? But when you're giving something, when you're giving someone a present, like, you get such a nice feeling from it, don't you? And it's the same thing. Yeah. You want to look after the people around you.
Got to. Yeah, man. Got to give back.
Greed, my friends up.
Greed will destroy you, especially in crypto. Greed will destroy you. So
it will.
Got to give back, man.
Yeah, I mean that's why, like, when I first found out about Layer 1X back in March, whatever it was, I was like, the amount of people that I was trying to tell, and like I said to Garrett, I were doing individual Telegram messages to everyone, and in the end, I thought I had to stop. I had to just do a generic message and just put, hey guys. Because at first I was going, hey Garrett, hey Chemist, hey Tansky, hey whatever, and it was like I'm doing the same message over and over. So I stopped and I just did one message for everybody, and I sent it out to everyone, and I think there's probably like 10 people that bought in, and I must have sent that to like 40 people at least.
It was 14 and a half minutes. And then there was another one shortly after that for about 6 minutes. All just raving about this new project, this new blockchain, Layer 1X, and how impressed he was.
And the thing is, back then as well, though, it's like, you don't know as much as you know now. So like, I was super excited about it back then, but then the more time you spend, I mean, come on, like if you think, I mean, how many community projects or communities are you in where like the team are doing between 2 and 3 L1X X-Talk series spaces, and then now it's ramping up. You're getting like what 2 to 3 like tech spaces with like Kevin and Matthew. Like you're getting, they're putting out so much content now, so you can't help. You're just educating yourself every day, aren't you? So the more time you spend in the community, the more you realize what it does, the more the more bullish you get on it.
The more every day that has gone by since I have heard about Layer 1X in March, I have been more excited about Layer 1X. So March a year later, just imagine how excited I am. I mean, that's all I talk about. I rave about it, sleep about it, I dream about it. It's all I have in my mind. It's like all I think about. Layer 1X. I can't wait. Seriously, I'm not even kidding.
The thing is, I mean, this is like there's as much as I can. The thing is, like I don't even class myself really as an influencer. I mean, influence is such a tiny scale. I'd say influencer, but even me doing what I do, if it only brings like one person in, it's that one person. You don't know where that one person can lead to, do you? But I think with all these KOLs that Layer 1X are working with, and I'm pretty sure like launch day, I think launch day is going to be pretty special. I think it's going to be a good day. I think there's going to be a lot of eyes around Layer 1X, and I really do believe that most people in crypto and Web3, by the time we launch on the 2nd of April, most people will have heard of Layer 1X. So that's pretty big, because right now the people that are aware of Layer 1X is still very, very small. It's not got that adoption yet, just on the social network side before launch. But I think that's going to be coming, because like now, if you think it only went live yesterday, like what 12 hours ago or something. So this airdrop campaign now is going to start getting pushed, and I think we're going to see a lot happening in this next 2 to 3 weeks or whatever it is to launch.
Gosh, man, 18 days, man. I don't care what happens. It's an exciting day, period. Like, I'm throwing a little mini party at work, probably for myself, but I'm bringing a bottle of wine to work. I don't care. I'm turning up. So
yeah,
it's gonna be a fun day, bro. I've been waiting for a long time, just like you guys have. So it's gonna be.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I think I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know, but I'm hoping that Layer 1X have got some kind of party at the event at the offices. That'd be pretty cool.
If they could live stream that, that'd be really cool. That would be. How did Psycho disappear?
I don't know.
Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was on mobile data and I disconnected it and went to Wi-Fi, because my Wi-Fi weren't working before.
So if I could touch on something real quick, if maybe you guys could answer this question for me. I talked to Hater, one of the mods. Let me get to the app real quick. So the balancer pool. So let's just say you put $1,000 in. So half of that goes to, we'll just say USDC, and the other half goes to L1X coins. So 500 is split. Do you guys know if that's going to be, is that going to be kicked back to you daily, just kind of like the bouncer pool tokens? Is that how that's going to work?
Yeah.
Okay, so all right, so if you put, let's just say $1,000 in,
You get
$500.
120th once a day. So just like
Gotcha.
the
Okay. And so since the L1X is at 50 cents, is it, if you put $1,000 in, it's split between USDC and L1X, you're getting actually 1,000 L1X because 500 is in there. Is that correct?
I believe we get our. I don't know. I thought we got our money back. I thought we just it goes back to getting USDT. I thought, right? Or USDC. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't, because Hater was telling me it's split into the two, and you will be getting
When it
both
goes
the
in.
USDC and the L1X on, like, just like the bonus token. So 1/120th, which is again cool with me because I want the L1X. I don't even care about the USDC.
It's just it's basically it's a way of people getting L1X even though the public sale's finished. It's a pretty cool way of getting it, isn't it?
It's almost like a public sale
another way.
again, but in the same sense, you're getting a bonus on top of it. So okay. Yeah, because I was trying to factor in my bonus tokens over the 120 days. And I was like, that's good. I like that amount. And I totally forgot about it being split into two and those getting
I completely
kicked back
forgot
to
about
you.
that until now. I mean, yeah, I'm completely beyond it. Yeah.
Yeah, which I was like, holy this is.
Yeah, I wasn't even calculating that in there. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was really only thinking about the other getting the money back. So
You're
now that you
just
said
bonus,
that, I'm like, wait, I haven't paid attention to that. Oh man, I'm just, oh wow.
And that's why I've been like, once I figured that out, I was like,
Wait a
bro, I
minute.
just want to go into this balancer pool. I don't even care because essentially it's a public sale still, and you're getting your little bonuses of this 1% from here on out. So why not do it if you want L1X? Like, it only makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah, that's massive. I'm getting, man. Yeah.
What about
The
that?
team has rewarded us in so many different ways. It's crazy. It's crazy. Dude.
It is pretty mental, isn't it? When you look at like every aspect, basically every aspect of what they've done is to reward everyone that's in the private and public sale. So every long-term holder, they're basically doing as much as they can to give back.
Yeah.
and it's giving. I mean, in reality, right? The public sale's never finished because you've had a private sale, then you had a public sale. The public sale finished, then you had your liquidity bootstrap phase, which then still allows you to buy at the public sale price right up until launch price. So if people want layer 1X, if people want it, they can still get it, can't they? Right up until launch day.
Right up until launch, they can still get it.
Yeah, they can. I mean, that's the thing. You can still front run. You can still front run everybody.
Yep.
And I think that's what. If people knew you could still front run everybody, it's just getting it out there because like right now, there's going to be this massive emphasis on this massive push on just getting people using it, like swapping it for volume and like getting free L1X, but I think people probably don't realize you can still buy it by providing liquidity. And if people see the significance in it as well, that's the thing, because again, it's one of them, isn't it? Until you get the network effect, no one really cares.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right.
Damn, man. And I was thinking about like kind of Bitcoin taking its little pullback. I hope it does pull back right until launch or right before the halving. I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome if everything just got a nice pullback L1X kind of takes off, and then we start that next uptrend into the bull run. After the halving, be perfect.
Yeah. And then it gradually grows, and then when the bull run hits,
Right.
boom.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at like coin market cap now, and the market cap's like 2.6 trillion, and I mean, in reality, it's not even got going. But I mean, in the bear market, it was like 1 trillion, weren't it? I think it actually went under $1 trillion market cap. So the money flow, what's been coming in now, is insane, and a lot of it is partly due to the Bitcoin ETFs, because there's billions of dollars coming in like daily into the Bitcoin ETF. But then,
right.
Yeah, but then like Solana, the bonk token kind of fueled Solana as well, didn't it? So I think, but a lot of that's recycled money. But if you look at like the top 10, like a friend of mine that knows L1X quite well, and he's of the impression that like layer 1x could potentially like get to where Polygon is. But this was at like he told me that around when it was a $10 billion market cap, and he said it's probably, there's a possibility it could be like kind of getting to that kind of point where it flips Polygon. And that is, if you think about it, this is a bear market. Like at the end of 2025, well, whenever the bull market is, so I don't know if it ended like the end of this year or sometime in 2025, wherever it ends, Polygon isn't going to be at 11 billion. The same, Avalanche isn't going to be at 20, and Solana isn't going to be 85, and Bitcoin isn't going to be 1.3 trillion. Like in all likelihood, Bitcoin could be like 5 trillion. Ethereum could be like what, 3? Could be 3. I mean, people are predicting between $10,000 and $15,000 Ethereum. So whatever happens, if L1X managed to get to 10 billion, which right now is where Polygon is, like, well, in between Bitcoin Cash and Tron, that's number 16 on the list at the minute. But if Layer 1X got to that price, think how much money people that have bought into Layer 1X would have now. And in reality, L1X at a $10 billion market cap in the bull run isn't going to be anywhere near 16. It's going to be probably like down here. It's probably going to be 50 or something, like where you've got these 2.5 billion market caps right now. I mean, look, oh my God, you got Dog with at a $2.5 billion market cap. Dog with
Fantom.
I almost jumped in that project. I should have.
Arbitrum and Fantom on either side of Dog with hat. Come on.
Yeah, but yeah, the point is though, like Layer 1X to be at a $10 billion market cap, which is probably going to be rank 50 at the height of a bull run, or it could be even lower. It's not that big of an achievement. When you start comparing it and looking at where everything else is at, it's not out of the question where Layer 1X could be $10 billion market cap, because and I mean, you think it's going to start at 22 million. So at 220 million, that's a 10x. At 2.2 billion, that's 100x. At 10 billion, that is 400x. So $1,000 is worth $400,000 when Layer 1X gets to it. When it gets to 10 billion.
With the circulating supply as of right now, let's just say at a 10 billion, would that be like a $220 L1X, something like that? We'll just say 200, because 100 million from launch, right, would be like $2.20, I think. 22 million to 100 million.
That's what's 50. It's 50 cents in it, so 100x. That'd be $50. So a 400x would be $200.
Yeah, it would be a $200 L1X plus.
Yeah,
that'd be.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm buying a damn island.
Easy,
bro.
I see that as easy to get to. I'm sorry, but that's an easy goal. That's not even a lofty goal.
This is what the team. the team will never talk about it because it's not really it's not really ethical, is it, talking about the market cap of your own project? But if you start looking at other if you start looking at other blockchains, you start looking at other shit coins, and then you start looking right now where we're in this period where it's kind of transitioning from a bear market to a bull market, and you've got Polygon at 11 million, Tron at 11 billion, Bitcoin Cash at 8. So you've got these market caps now where they're gonna, in all reality, right? Polygon could go to like $5 to $10. It could 5 to 10x from where it is now,
for sure.
And like Tron, I mean, they could all like 5x at least from where they are now with the money that's going to be coming in. So like, once everybody knows about Layer 1x, I said this before, right? The technology supersedes all other tech pretty much that's out there. So once the community catches up with the technology where it's like equal to, like the network effect catches the technology itself, where everybody knows about Layer 1x, it rolls off the tongue like someone's talking about Ethereum or Chainlink or Polygon. Like everyone knows that's in the space knows about these. But when it gets to the point where everybody knows about Layer 1x, what happens to Layer 1x? Because if people are talking about it, people are buying it. And if people are buying it, then the market cap's going to go up. And if it does what it says it does, which we know it does, and everyone uses it and they realize, yeah, shit, what they say people said it does do. And I know I'm going to use it. And now all these people or companies that were using Stargate Finance and XLR to do bridges, and then everyone starts using it to send funds from chain to chain. And then all the projects that are building on AVAX think, hang on a minute, I'm going to put my LP on L1X because now my token is on all these other blockchains. Then that's when Layer 1x becomes the go-to currency of Web3, where it becomes the stable coin of Web3, if you will, because it's what everyone will transact in, because it's where all the liquidity will be. The TVL will be Layer 1x. And that
yep.
once you realize that, then it's like, well, shit, where is the market cap going to be? Because all it is it's letting people know what we know, find out for themselves. And once that network effect plays out, and it does what it says and people can see it working, then it's going to...
It does do
I mean, look how quick, right?
It does.
Look how quick, right? People are talking about, some people in the chat, they'll say, oh, well, Layer 1x, it's only going to do a 5x. It's only going to get to 200 million. And then you start looking, and you're looking at Dog with at wherever it's gone. Where's it gone? That bloody thing. Dog with at, and it's at $2.5 billion market cap, and it's literally come out of nowhere. Yep. And all it is, this is network effect without any technology. So when you've got the network effect combined with the best tech that's out there, and again, people will only believe it when they see it, but using it is believe. When they use it, then they'll then believe it.
Just when that happens, it's already real.
Yeah. So when them two things combine, it's going to be pretty exciting.
Can you scroll down to the billion range? Because a billion would be about a $20 L1X, just to kind of see what we're working with.
Yeah. So we're at like 100. So
IOTA, Neo, X. Okay, bro, we're getting there. We're getting to a billion easy. I mean, these are like. I mean, I think everyone's heard of IOTA. I think Neo, because these have been around. These have been around a long time, haven't they?
I've heard of
Pancake Swap at 1.1. Yeah.
I've heard of all but one.
Yeah, man. And with a new L1 coming into a bull run, its first bull run, it could get really exciting. A lot of these projects has been in multiple bull runs already. It could get tough for them sometimes. So
yeah, I mean, can you imagine that if it gets the attention and the hype, what kind of expecting? I mean, there's nothing stopping it. The thing is, right, if it got to like say the top 15 now. Like when it launches, and even like the top 20, if it got to like within the top 20, sometime after launch, I don't know, months, a month, 2, 6 months, I don't know, however long it takes. But if it got to the top 20 kind of mark, it's not even going to be at these kind of book prices anyway, because it's going to be at the top 20 in 6 months from now, which God knows what the market caps are going to be at that point.
Right.
Right.
But again, even if it just got to like the 10 billion mark, which in the bull run is probably ranked 50 or something, then that's going to change so many lives, isn't it? So many lives.
Absolutely.
10 billion, 400x, 400x.
Yo, did you guys hear
Thanks, my life.
Kevin called that too. Did you hear what on the AMA for the TGE? Kevin said, "Let's get this to 10 billion," something like that. Did you guys recall that?
No, but now you've said it, I'm going to go hunting for it.
Yeah. Go check it, because I think I made a short clip on YouTube about it, and that shit got me excited. And he was talking about, all right, it's time to shove it down people's throat. Let's get this out there. Not the prediction, but just the TGE. But I'm pretty sure he was like, let's get this to 10 billion. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah. The thing is, the team know where this is going. Like, and it's like when you start factoring in, like once adoptions come and you start factoring in like the operating system and the cloud storage and the tech that allows like all these games to connect and be cross-chain, and because the transaction fees are dirt cheap and the speed of the transactions are like more or less instant, like you factor everything in, and because it does so much, it's hard to wrap your head around, because each thing can basically set it off on a tangent. But when you start combining them and then people start using them and then games start building, and you think about all these games were already built, and these games are on like AVAX, or they're on Solana, or they're on Matic, and then all of a sudden they're being told, well, hang on a minute, if you move and you connect to L1X, your game is instantly multi-chain. And how it's starting off on all these chains, how long do you think it's going to take before every other chain, like Cardano, like Charles is giving Kevin a ring? Kev, do us a favor, mate, set us up. We need to be on L1X. We need to be connected. Like right. Gavin at Polkadot. Okay. Like Gavin will be like, Kevin, I know we've got these parachains and all, and we've got our own little multi-chain ecosystem, but we're not really multi-chain, are we? Can we come and connect with L1X so we can go full multi-chain? And
we can be really multi-chain, like for real.
Yeah, we can be really multi-chain. And the thing is, these blockchains, they can't not act, because they've got to act, because if they don't act, they're going to be going against the community, because unless if you're building on Near protocol and you've got a game or you've got a DeFi project on Near, and Near protocol aren't being proactive and they're not saying, okay, right, we've got to connect to L1X. What's going to happen to a DeFi protocol on Near? They're going to say, well, see you, Near, we've got to go to L1X because we can offer all these DeFi players, all these APRs, all this new stuff what we can't do on Near because Layer 1X will. Well, that won't happen, will it? Because they're not going to want to lose their community and their TVL. They're going to then, okay, well, we've got to connect with Layer 1X, because if they don't, these blockchains will end up getting left behind, because every other chain that is connected to L1X is going to have they're going to have access to TVL across all these other blockchains, and if you're not connected, you don't have access to all the same TVL.
Oh man, that's wild. Going through a comment, Master Chef. Yeah, that's correct. That's what he said. So Master Chef said he said when it reaches 10 billion, then they will all wear Power Ranger suits. That's what it was, bro. So
yeah, man.
That's what it is. Yeah,
oh, man, get them in the suits because we coming, man.
We're coming. And do you know what? They've already got the
I saw that, yeah.
They've already got the Power Rangers suits as well, because some guy brought them into the office.
Bro, we hitting 10 billion.
Yeah.
Let's go, man. A Billy's nice to me, but yeah. I don't know.
Listen,
To me, thinking about the tech and the blockchain, bro. I mean, we should be the top 3 in my opinion, but we'll see.
yeah.
We'll see.
10 billion.
In time, maybe.
Man.
I honestly think, right, by this bull run, I think Layer 1X will be within 15 to number 10 in this bull run. And if that happens, like it's we're all whales, aren't we? We're all whales.
Yeah, you can say that. You can say that.
And the next bull run, can you imagine the next? If Layer 1X gets adoption in this bull run, can you imagine next? Because by the time the next bull run comes, the operating system will be fully out there. The decentralized cloud the cloud storage, that'll be out there. So all this tech, the roadmap will be fully complete. They'll basically have everything out there ready, and combine that with a network effect.
We're also running our nodes, and our NFTs are generate. I mean, yeah, we're gonna be.
Oh yeah, everything. Our NFTs.
I'm excited. I'm so excited for them NFTs. I've got like
personally, like, I'm excited about the usernames because if Layer 1X with mass adoption, like I love going to Ethereum, OpenSea, and looking at the, what are they called, the ENSs, whatever, Ethereum usernames. And seeing how much they go for, right? They have these 3-digit usernames that they're still selling for 15, 20 grand right now, maybe even more. I haven't checked in a couple of weeks, but I mean, getting these NFTs with the usernames, and we're gonna have a marketplace. Like if Layer 1X does get mass adoption, people are gonna get these usernames that we get the first pick at it. It's like you can make so much money just off the username itself and be good. Honestly, like it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, so many coming for free too.
Master Chef's listening, and his username is still available. Master Chef, he's still there. So you can still buy Master. I shouldn't actually be saying that because people will probably be looking at it.
Master Chef.
Sorry, I'm going to get rid of that. So I worked. There's no Master Chef now.
So I was kind of doing research, and like, so with Ethereum, you know, they had those. There's only it's called like the 900 club or the 999 club, where they have the 3-number Ethereum NFT. What Master Chef say? I got masterchef.l1x.
Oh, he's got it.
Does he?
Oh, I don't know. It's saying available. Master Chef.
And he got Chef. Check Chef. See if we got Chef.
Unless I'm typing it wrong.
You got
Chef.
Yeah. Master Chef. You got Het, I think.
Chef's gone.
Master Het.
Okay, I hope he's not. I hope he's not spelt Master Chef wrong. And he's bought Master Chief.
No. So do masterchef.l1x. I think that's
so you think he's bought .l1x? Oh,
yeah. You could have just bought the Master Chef.
Oh, he might not have known. He might have thought he had to buy masterchef.l1x, but when you buy Master Chef, it is so his username will be masterchef.l1x.l1x.
Right.
Cool. Double down.
You gotta get that, bro. You gotta get just Master Chef, man.
Yeah.
Or get that.
It's still there for
you. Have you got your name, Garrett?
No, I don't.
You don't get. You know. To be honest, right, I feel like I've wasted my money buying my name because I didn't really care about my name. Like someone bought Mark. Someone front run me on Mark, and so I bought my full name. But I wish I'd not bothered because I don't care about my full name. I'm not going to have my full name as a website. I'm not going to use it.
Right. Yeah, so kind of going back to like thinking about Ethereum's usernames and the rarity for those 3 digits, as low as they go. That's why I went so hard on the single digits. I mean, I'm just going to tell you, I own most of the alphabet.
Oh, that was you? I was looking, I'm like, oh, no. I'm telling you, I'm like, man, all the single letters are gone, dude.
between
Who the
me and
hell's
my
buying
buddy,
them?
we,
It's you.
we
That's awesome. Oh,
we
shit.
probably own 2/3 of the alphabet. And here's the thing, though. We already talked about it. We're gonna
Who
suck
got all the
the
numbers?
floor, though.
Who got
We're
all the
gonna suck
numbers?
the
You got the
floor.
numbers
Just
too?
don't make a list. And if you want it, come get it. If not, no problem. But
You could. Do you know what you could have? Do you know what you could have? I'm just thinking. Right. You could have the Alpha Club, and it's the Alphabet
numbers?
Club.
the Alphabet Club. What is just owning the whole alphabet?
Yeah. So what you
Yeah.
do, you have the Alphabet Club, or you call it the Alpha B Club, and basically you create it as an NFT, and you have 26 NFTs, and if you own one, you create a utility off the back of it. But that'd be probably the most desirable NFT collection you'd ever get. Alpha B Club, and it's an L1X NFT collection.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, call it whatever you want. Alpha Club, Alphabet Club, Alpha B Club. I don't know.
And then I also bought the only two special characters, just the dot and the underscore. I don't know if those are going to be good, but there's only two of them, so I'm going to set those at a price that are probably nobody's going to want to take, but who knows, you know.
Yeah. Did you? I mean, out of the alphabet, I'd say the most desirable is probably A for Alpha, and then Z. They're probably.
So when I got to the marketplace, A was gone and X was gone, and that's the one I really wanted, just for Twitter reasons.
Yeah.
Z,
so
but I
those-
did buy Z.
Yeah, I think Z was gone too. I think Z was gone as well.
Yeah, I got Z. I got ZED. It was the next best thing.
Yep. But other than that, so I got my G, of course. G is staying with me. That ain't going to nobody else's hands.
That is you. You are G.
G.LNX. Yeah. So every other thing can go. But yeah, that was kind of my game strategy for this marketplace for the usernames, especially just kind of researching Ethereum's usernames and how much money these 3 digits go for. It's like, well, what happens when there's only 1 digit and L1X gets massive? Like, how rare are those going to be, Or it's like 1 through 9 or 0 through 9. I didn't get any of those, but I'm sure those might do well as well.
I've got a few good ones.
I know I got some good ones.
Yeah, I got 10 in total. I wait, like one of them is my full name, and then one of them's Crypto Psycho, then one of them is expert.l1x. But I had to get that one because that's the role. But I got 7 more pretty decent ones. But the thing is, what I'm looking forward to is the free ones. That I can't wait to register all the free ones we get.
Me too, man. I can't wait for those. It's gonna be great. I want those free ones.
Yeah, I mean, I've only got 10, which is a lot because I had to kind of hustle to get 10. But I've got 10 free names, and so far the 10 that I've chosen haven't been taken, and I chosen them like about 3 months ago. So yeah, I just want them. I just want to get them.
Yeah, Master Chef said, was there any news on the free NFT usernames? I haven't heard anything as of right now. I think we're all just kind of waiting on the experts and go from there.
Yeah, I just think I posted. Was it gone? Yeah. So I don't think they've decided yet because I think they were basically like an OG NFT, weren't they? But I think they want to assign some kind of utility to them as well. So assign some value to them, which would be pretty cool.
Hey, real quick, are you guys going to be on for I think? Because I got to pop off for a couple minutes. I'll be right back, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's all good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, Garrett. I didn't realize your camera wasn't on. I've only just noticed because I've got it on another screen. I thought I'd blank you off.
No, I've had it off.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I can't believe this. I think we had 60 people joining at once in the space. I think it's. I wish you could kind of when you go live, connect like get some, like, do you know, like on Spaces, you can put your interests. So you can put like Web3, blockchain, crypto. Like, I couldn't do that on here. So I couldn't actually like do a kind of target it to anybody. So I don't know how the live video streams work. I just think they push them out and they just go. I'm just looking at one of the spaces that's on Bull B&B talking about meme coins on Solana.
Oh yeah.
The volume coming in. People talk. This is the thing, and people talk about meme coins, and it's like meme coins are the gateway to get people in. People buy into crypto because of meme coins. Like it's one of the reasons people come in.
It's true. And then they stay because they realize they didn't hit it. So then they stay for the tech. Or at least I hope they do. I don't know. I look for innovation. I look for something sustainable, something incredible. I don't know. I also look for real world asset projects, something like that.
Listen, I'm just going to be honest. Jerry Maguire, show me the money. Show me the money.
I'll be honest. Yeah, I've been playing some Solana, but I think they're going to be slow going for me. I haven't hit that mark. Maybe it's not in the cards. My mark is layer 1x. I think that's my moonshot. I'm not.
It's just.
I'm not a moon boy, but I mean, I'm not a moon boy at all. But I mean, like it's my incredible one. It's my incredible project.
I think it's just a case of getting lucky with a meme coin. Like you can get into as many as you want. Like they're either going to pop or they're not. Some of them might go sideways. Some of them might hang around, and a lot of them will die. And I think if you've got enough Solana and you can chuck a Sol in every single one of them, you're probably going to come out on top, aren't you? But you need a lot of Solana to do that. So I think this is the thing you don't see as well. Like when you see someone that's got lucky on a big meme coin, it's a bit like gambling. You see the wins, you don't see the losses. And I think unless you're really lucky and you manage to get into a meme coin just by pure chance and it might be your first one, that's probably more unlikely. I think it's more likely that you're probably going to get into like 50 meme coins and one of them pops. But the thing is when they pop,
maybe 100
when
or
they
200.
pop, yeah, but when they do pop, and you get in the right one, then that's when you can have like insane gains. And it, like you were saying about your mate that put $15 in and ended up with like 100K or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, that was a friend of mine's son put like $15 in this random based on one of the presidential candidates tokens, and now has enough to buy a house or two. I think by now.
Damn. Yeah. Please give me that. Like take me back in time. Let me bang my $15 in.
Shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
I've got about $1,000 in Solana meme coins at the minute, and I'm just hoping one of them goes. And you know,
if one of them does that, man, think of that.
My luck though, they'll all just die a very painful death.
Yeah, I've been.
I'll
die with you because I got some with you, right? I'm right there with you, buddy. We have the same ones pretty much.
Yeah. Big choice. Solana's huge, isn't it? When you start looking at all the memes what launch on there, they're literally every minute there's something launching.
The funny thing about Solana right now is they had like wait times. I mean, like the network has been so overloaded with all the meme coins that have been launching on Solana that the network was backed up for so long.
I mean, look at the market cap though of Solana. It's insane. It's $84 billion. It's gone up 27% in the last week. $189. Like back in God, when was it? Not long ago, you could pick it up for. I think it was about $12. I think on some centralized exchanges it dipped down to about $8.50, depending on what exchange you're on. I mean, you've literally like 20x, 25x.
That is
Yeah,
wild.
you're pretty sad, aren't you? If you bought into like Cardano, like Cardano's just not moved, has it, hardly, in reality, compared to some of them. But for me, the most stable, if you look at all of the tokens, like outside of Bitcoin and Ethereum, and obviously stable coins, BNB has been like a stable coin, because I think what did it get up to? I think the lowest it went down to about $240 or something. But when everything else was tanking, BNB kind of never did the same. It stayed relatively stable. Yeah, so what was it? All-time high was $671. I'll go on that. $690. $690, and like now it's at $609. Now it's at $609, but I mean it went down to like its lowest was $214, which that's only 2/3 down.
Mm-hmm. And that's really not much. Yeah, no, it really, I mean, it's done a 3x, not even a 3x. You know, it's
do you know what's going to be different this time around though? Like, do you know when you get your ETH whales and you get your BNB whales, you get your Solana whales, like normal people, not normal people, but a lot of people, it's like Solana just becomes a gas token to buy into your memes or you buy into your projects, doesn't it? Like BNB. People buy BNB generally so they can ape into projects on Binance Smart Chain, and same with Ethereum. I think when you start getting to a point where you've got a lot of these blockchain coins, like you've got hundreds or thousands of Solana, then I think then you start holding, don't you? Like with L1X, it'll always be about accumulating as much L1X as you can. But like in a year from now, people will just be using L1X as gas to buy into other projects on layer 1x.
Yep. And it's just gonna blow up. Like Solana just has. Boom.
Yeah.
More than. What's Solana's market cap?
84 billion almost.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because like you'll like people say as the bull market started, and like I think it kind of started in November. I think it started in like November everything started going up, but it's one of them. I don't think depending on what project you're in or what blockchain you're on, you don't always notice it. Like if you're existing in Shibarium, or maybe you're just in Binance Smart Chain and you're not really paying attention, you don't see things creeping up. And then you're looking here now and you've got like the market cap's 2.6 trillion. Well, in the bear market it was like $1 trillion, and you think, well, shit, like it's more than doubled. And you don't always, I don't know, sometimes it's like you've got blinkers on and you don't always notice how much it's gone up.
It's true.
I mean, I easily think this bull market it's gonna surpass $10 trillion, because the money what's coming in now, a lot of it's through like Bitcoin ETFs, isn't it? And then they're going to get the Ethereum ETFs approved, so they're going to get more money coming in. And this is all before retail investment. Like retail investment hasn't really started yet.
No, we are in, I don't even know. It's a weird market right now, but it's like we're going into a super cycle. This is we're going into something on another level, I have a feeling, with the ETFs that came, and just this is going to be something for the ages, I have a feeling. It's going to usher in.
It's never been what we're kind of in now has never been experienced before, because
it hasn't.
Like having this institutional money coming in hasn't really happened before. And if you look at historical data going back to all the different cycles we've had, the all-time high of Bitcoin has never been broken before the halving. So
we're in new territory because it already happened.
Yeah, as I'm saying, it's never happened it's never happened until now. So, and I think it was like there's so many. I can't think how many days it were now, but there's so many days now left until the peak of the bull run. What's happened, and if you go off the data, the peak of the bull run going off when it broke all-time high should be this year. That should be the very, very top if you go off historical data. But most people's beliefs are the peak of the bull run is going to be in 2025, like mid 2025. I think a lot of people are saying so. But like historically, the time frame from all-time high, previous all-time high to new all-time high, I'm pretty sure it'd be within 2024. So I think you can. It's uncharted, so no one really knows, do they? And if these institutions, these Bitcoin ETFs, they carry on buying all these billions, and then the thing is, more and more they're going to start selling. They're going to start buying more and more as well, because as this retail adoption comes, you're going to get more and more people wanting to buy Bitcoin through ETFs, because now it's a way they can buy it. So it's like
and then they'll think, oh well, maybe I can try trading for myself, and then they'll be like, oh, meme coins are fun. Oh well, these are good. Oh, more people are going to be coming into the DeFi market too, so it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very interesting.
It is. But I'm just looking forward to seeing Layer 1X here. I reckon. I'm pretty sure. I just have a feeling it's going to be like somewhere in this top 20 range pretty quickly. I just think it's going to get that snowball effect, because network effects can happen really quick. And when certain people talk about certain things and they bring attention to something on such a massive scale, they have, like, if people have got a big platform and a lot of people know about, a lot of people are made aware of something that is, the tech that it's got is revolutionary and it's not even launched yet, and you can partake in an airdrop campaign now, which is going to bring more people aware of Layer 1X. I think I reckon the first few months are going to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, they are.
And so I mean, the L1X usernames, they're a different thing altogether, aren't they? Like, if you start going down that rabbit hole, like there's going to be a million NFT usernames sold, and that's going to be basically, you're going to be a profit. You're going to be like a shareholder of the L1X app, because it's a decentralized app. So all the fees that are generated on the app, so all the swaps, all the fees generated, you're going to profit share, like, by holding the NFT username. And a million might sound a lot, but with the utility that the usernames have got, besides the fact that you're going to be profit sharing the profits from the app, like, they're crazy too. And for me, for like $220, and you're getting your NFT username, you're also getting the website, which basically allows you to host, and you'll never need to pay any extra fees. And these are going to be like the Ethereum ENS names, where people just want to get hold of them. And everything. You think everything's gone, but I mean, in reality, there's so many names available, isn't there? You can't. It's impossible to get them all. And even some of the ones.
How many have been sold? Does it say up there?
Well, it's not been updated, has it? So I think it's stagnant. I know they sold 100,000 on previous two, didn't they? So, and this is 50,000. So they're getting into it.
250,000 so far, give or take. A little extra maybe. It might be stagnant, but yeah. So
and I didn't realize Heaven had been buying so many of them.
I didn't realize it was him who did that either. Like, I had no idea that he was the one that we were wondering who was buying all them. I saw him that. Oh man, it's funny. That's cool though. I wonder who got all the numbers and stuff.
Yeah, so just for anyone that's just joined recently, like the airdrop campaign that they've got live currently, this is it. So it's interact.io. There's a link in fact, I don't know if it's there. Hang on. I'm just gonna copy that and I'll paste it in now because I don't know if it is there or not. I'll be honest. Come on.
We did this.
So that's the link for the airdrop campaign. So once you click on that, you just need to like connect with like Google, I don't know, Discord, however you want, or with a wallet. I won't do a wallet personally, but when you've connected, then you just come here and you basically earn XP points. So it's got some social activity, but for the best part, you're going to be earning more through the transactions. So you got Twitter, Discord, Telegram, retweet a tweet, do a swap from any chain to any chain, then do a swap between any chain and Ethereum or the other way around, and then refer friends. But it's going to be like an ongoing thing. Like every day there's going to be different things, but pretty much just do as many swaps as you can, and you're going to be earning XP points, which are then going to be converted to layer 1x coins, and they're giving away I think up to 2 million L1x coins, which is worth $1 million at launch price, which is going to be distributed between everyone that participates in the airdrop. And the more value you exchange, the more volume you send, then you're going to be I think you're going to be earning more L1x coins.
Yep. The more you use it, the more volume you create.
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. And then you just go to, when you're doing the swaps, you just go to L1X, well, this is V2, but you go to L1Xapp.com. When you're there, down the bottom, you just go to swap. When you're here, just like Pancake or Uni or any other swap, but this is a little bit different because you're just swapping chain to chain. So you can do like Ethereum to Binance, like natively ETH to BNB, or you can like go from like USDT, USDC. And I think the bulk of for this liquidity bootstrap phase, what's happening in this campaign itself, I think they're pushing USDT, USDC on ETH, and then the same to Binance as well. But you can swap to any chain, it doesn't matter. Just liquidity is more ripe on USDT, USDC between Ethereum and Binance Smart Chain, so you can be able to swap higher amounts, which resultantly, I'm thinking will be getting you more L1X coins. So it's pretty exciting times. Do you know, I'm spitting feathers. I am. I meant to go for a drink. I didn't even realize how long this space has been going. I've been talking for like almost 3 hours. Like, oh my god.
Yeah, I was thinking we should wrap it soon. But
Got 63 people in the chat
nice.
Watching the space, which is pretty. It's a pretty nice amount of people.
Yeah.
And the idea was, right, people aren't. I mean, thankfully, I'm not full screen. It's more the screen sharing. But if it was full screen, oh, hang on, why is it not? Sorry.
Yeah, we got to keep doing these until TGE and beyond. Yeah. I think that'd be really cool.
To be honest, to be honest, right? My idea, which I don't even think it can be implemented, but my idea would be have this space 24 hours a day until TGE, and see how many people we can get in it. Don't ever shut it down. Just keep it going, because believe you and me, like as this grows day by day and this space is going and it never ends. Can you imagine how many people would start coming into it? They start getting, and then I'd be pulling.
Yeah, we should do it. Okay. Oh my god.
Then I'd be pulling. I'd be pulling Matthew into it, Mike, Joey Ento, Cordy, get them all in.
Everyone has
just
to
get them.
The whole community, everyone.
Yeah, just get them rotating. Oh, and right, please as well. Anyone that's actually watching this, this is not an official L1X stream. It's my stream, Crypto Psycho. That's my channel. So if you've not already given me a follow, please give me a follow, because I'm trying to build my community up.
Yep.
And this is only my second ever live space. Actually, I mean, I've done a lot of Telegram lives and stuff, but the good thing, the one thing I love about X is how it brings people in, and the more people that come in, the more people it brings in. And I think being like a live stream video, because it's quite new, I think it's just pushing more people onto it as well.
Yeah, I like it.
I was thinking the 60 people watching this, and they could be listening to Bull B&B talk about meme coins on Solana or Pac-Man. You got Pac-Man as well. You got Swole BTC talking about ordinal support desk. Don't even understand all them ordinals, to be honest. And L1X going to have ordinals. What's the layer 1X meme coin scene going to be? I think right. Like, can you imagine right how big the memes could be on L1X when they've connected Solana? So you'll get people. I mean, can you imagine the TVL? Can you the TVL? You've got some of these memes on Sol, and it's like, we're going to provide our liquidity to. We're going to stay on Sol. We're going to stay on Sol, but we'll provide our LP to L1X, and then you've got like every single person can participate in Solana without even buying Solana. Like it's being bought on the back end, but they're just buying it with BNB or AVAX or whatever. And the swaps are being done like behind the scenes, if you will.
Being a new blockchain, I would love to start my, a meme coin or an NFT project. I really would. I think that'd be massive.
Yeah, I've got.
You didn't really like that? Gosh.
I've got ideas, but I don't. If it puts me, I don't have time. Like I've got. Like I'm part of like Hot Knife developing a game, but then I'm kind of balls deep in layer 1X as well, and then I've got a wife, I've got a daughter, I've got a full-time job, and it's like, damn, please give me like another 20 hours a day, and I'll be able to be happy.
I'm a young kid with a cat. That's all I got going on.
dude, all you've got is so your responsibility for a day is feed your cat twice a day or something.
I have no responsibility.
That's what your next meme coin is. G with a cat. That's it. G with a cat.
G with cat.
Yeah, G with a cat. That's all you need. And then launch it on L1X. G with a cat.
Dude, that might be an idea. Shoot, why not?
Yeah, do it. I'd buy. That's the thing. Most people would ape into it. If you're in the space and you launched a meme coin, everyone you know would buy it.
Bro, it's so.
You better have a picture. It has to have a picture that's entertaining, at least.
Right.
And then it's
so I was just in a project where I was in the project, but I wasn't invested in the project yet. But they were talking about how a cat meme coin really hasn't popped off, like a dog or a frog, and it was called the Cat Intelligence Agency, and I kid you not, they got the domain name CIA.com. If you type in CIA.com, you would think it'd be the Central Intelligence. It's literally a meme coin, and it's so crazy that they got the domain name of CIA.
Well, who's got CIA then? Is the CIA not have CIA?
Yeah, the CIA doesn't have it, but a meme coin has CIA.com. It is wild, and unfortunately, I was just looking at the price and it kind of tanked. But I mean, what a domain name to have, like to back up your meme coin, and it's a cat project. It was perfect, so I'm kind of glad I didn't invest in it. But at the same time, I thought it like. As a cat token, that could be the one if it was to. That's how I felt, but
it could be.
It still could.
I minted an NFT the other day. on Solana. Okay, so if you go to Solana, you can mint your own NFTs. So this is a one of one, and it's basically me. I created my own. I don't know if you can see that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got my own. It's called To the Moon, minted on Fantom. So I've got a unique one of one NFT. So if you go to Solana on your Fantom wallet, you can actually mint a free NFT of whatever you want. Cool. Like, not like it's going to have any. I mean, unless I become, I don't know, some major influencer in the future, it might have some value. Someone think, oh yeah, I'll buy that, but it's not really got any value to it, I'd say. Yeah. Not at the minute, anyway.
CIA.
CIA.
Oh yeah, and kind of going back to that real quick. So what they're something really unique because they own the domain name. They are also you can buy emails with at CIA.com. So it could be like cryptopsycho at CIA.com. Because they own that domain name. So all these people are now buying this CIA, email usernames and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, if you think, I mean, it could be confusing, that, couldn't it? Like Agent G at CIA.com.
Imagine telling somebody, hey, yeah, send the email to g.cia.com. It's like, what?
Yeah, you sound really official, don't you?
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but yeah, it's so wild. Like to have that domain name, you would think it would be impossible to get. I guess it was like somebody they knew actually owned the domain name and kind of gifted it to them.
Can you imagine what that's worth? That domain name must be worth an absolute fortune.
Oh my gosh, yeah, crazy.
I mean, I was looking at you start looking at like domain names and what people paid for some of the domain names, and the money what exchanged hands was just mental. And that's what I was looking at with L1X, with the NFT usernames. Like, I'm looking at what was the big websites that were being sold.
Right.
And
yep.
the millions of dollars exchanged for some websites, and you think, well, good God. So if L1X gets this, if L1X does become like the internet, like what underpins the Web3 internet, like the engine, what everything sits on top of, like having these usernames, the value, you can't even imagine what the value could be, could you? Because at the end of the day, the longer you hold the usernames, the more value they're going to have.
Right. Who knows what they're going to reach?
Yeah, like I think the big ones, like, I mean, I don't want to give them away, but like it's like insure, like I think insurance, or there's certain words around insurance, and you look at the value that they sold for, and they're just absolutely like astronomical amounts.
Massive, yeah. I was looking at, by the time I got to it, AI, was taken. A lot of the gamer ones were taken.
Yeah, did I buy? I'm trying to think. I don't even know if I bought a gamer one. Actually, I might have done.
I bought one. Actually, I got game.l1x, or just game. I got that.
Okay.
But yeah, gamer was gone. Gaming, I think, was gone.
Yeah. These are gonna be so. Like once people realize, like once Layer 1X gets that network effect, these usernames they're just going to be gone, because at the minute people can buy what they want. Like literally, they can pretty much buy, like, because if you look at any single digit, 2-digit, 3-digit, 4-digit, like characters, sorry, like the smaller ones, they're impossible to get on a website, or even like ETH and ENS names. They're almost impossible to get. But like with L1X, you can still get them.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you're not going to get the single characters or numbers, but when you start getting to like 3-letter names, 4-letter names, there's so many of them still available.
Many. And I think I was looking at, people are sleeping on like putting a 0 before the number. I don't like 00. That's available. 01. Oh, that one's sold. 0. 02. Okay, yeah, that's available. But yeah, I mean, you can still even get two-digit numbers if you want to, if you put a 0 in front of it, for the most part.
A 55 is still available. That's a 2.
55. Yeah.
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 If I had more money, I'd just keep buying them. There's so many.
There's so many.
Like, in fact, let's try insurance to see if it's still there.
I bet.
Someone's bought it. like car insurance.
It's crazy because I wrote up.
Someone's bought that.
I sent it to one of our mods, an insurance proposal because I wanted to make insurance for NFTs essentially. Actually, a buddy of mine kind of thought it, and we wrote it up, and I wanted to present it. So I have this big, long thing about insurance. I don't know if it would work or not, but yeah. So use that username. I could see that being powerful.
Yeah, it's like Bored Ape Yacht Club. Basie is available. AKCB is available.
Yep.
Like these are. Basie is a massive brand. So like once like Network Effect comes, like that could be bought now for $220. And in reality, in a bull market, if L1X does things right and it gets this huge network effect, and say Bored Ape utilize L1X for their NFTs, so Bored Ape can be like on Magic Eden, can be on OpenSea, but be on all these like Tofu NFT, any NFT marketplace on any platform, and it has like the Basie.L1X domain name or the username. Imagine the value what that'd have. Pretty much anything can have an insane value, can it? If enough people use the network. That's the thing. If enough people use the network, every single username that you've ever thought of will have value, and especially if the shorter the better.
Exactly. Yeah, the rarity. But even some of these KOLs, maybe we get, or some of these big YouTubers, maybe you want to go after their names. They start using it.
I bet your crypto banter's gone. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. There you go. What about Alex Becker?
Coin Bureau's gone.
Go on.
Alex Becker. Are you still there?
Still available. Wow. He's massive, bro. I kid you not. I was in an AI project on ETH, and he was a KOL for the project. And right when he made a video, the shit just skyrocketed. The token just went ham. And it's amazing how they could have that kind of influence just by saying whatever. I think it might go to 3 billion market cap. Starts just flying.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere. It's just stupid. But
the thing is, there's a saying for that, isn't there, where you can you can will something to happen, can't you, by saying it? Like, because if you've got that much influence, your kind of opinion has that much weight behind it that you can basically allow something to happen just by speaking it.
It's like Elon with Doge. He'll just tweet Doge and it just starts mooning.
Yeah. Like Alex Becker is. I mean, who do you think? Who's probably the biggest name in
YouTube?
For being an influencer on Twitter, like. Who do you think the biggest name is for retail as well as crypto?
Gosh, I don't know. I don't even know. Back maybe a year ago, I would maybe say BitBoy crypto or BitBoy. I don't know.
BitBoy. He's available. No one wants his name anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, like, I don't know. What about like Michael Saylor or
Saylor? Saylor's his name, innit? Saylor's available.
Yeah, Saylor.
Because his Twitter handle isn't Michael Saylor; it's just Saylor.
Ron Powell.
Ral Powell's pretty big, innit? He's proper big on finance, but he's also a Bored Ape Yacht Club holder and balls deep in crypto now.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's when we get our free NFTs, because I don't know what I'm going to go for. I got to start thinking about that. Like,
I have more names. I have the longest list of names, because every time I would go to buy a name, I'd think of more names, and I'd think of this great names. So I have just this incredibly long list. It just keeps going.
Yeah.
So it's going to be hard to choose.
I might start going after numbers, to be honest. But
I'm gonna go after professions. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got I think I'll probably change some of my names. Like I think in more of like websites, because thing is, right, the whole point of the whole point of L1X is it's not only uniting blockchain, it's bringing a new technology to Web 2, so basically real life. So like when you start thinking it like that, and you start thinking about Layer 1X becoming this decentralized like operating system, and in all reality, it wouldn't surprise me if it ends up having its own decentralized like search engine too, like a Google, its own Google, if you will. Because if it's got an operating system, the chances are it's going to have its own search engine too. So like L1X could be like integrated into everyday life, couldn't it? So like I look at websites and just look at what's available there, and I think, well, hang on a minute, if you're going to get all these websites that are being sold for all these vast amount of millions of dollars, well, there's a new web domain now. It's called .l1x. So whatever is big in the Web 2 website space, the chances are at some point it's going to be just as big in the .l1x Web 3 space when it's already happening, isn't it? Like decentralization, it's happening already. Like people, like you can see it straight away, because like if you look in like the real world, when we were younger, everyone watched TV, everyone watched cable TV. Like now, people have like Netflix, they have Prime, or they watch YouTube, or they watch TikTok, they watch Instagram, YouTube Shorts. Like they don't, things aren't done in a centralized way anymore, are they? People decide what they want to do themselves. So like my daughter now, like she does things completely different to what I did, and like having like a decentralized browser, I mean, it's probably more, it'll end up being more common than you think. I don't think like originally everyone had used like Microsoft or Apple, and now you start getting people using different browsers, don't you? For one reason or another, like Brave browser, because that's got like Web3 technology with it, where you can earn tokens if you start using it. Or for security, you might use it, and there's these like DuckDuckGo. There's other different like other different search engines people use, and I think when like L1X, presumably you're probably going to be earn L1X for using it. I can imagine that really taking off if the user interface is good, and going off like the AMAs that we've had. The user interface is everything, isn't it? Like bringing people on board because of what L1X looks like, and getting people using it because it's intuitive and it's easy to use, seamless, which is what they're doing anyhow. So I reckon if once the operating system goes live, I mean, I'd 100% give it a go, because I don't particularly use anything on Windows apart from the browser. That's all. I turn my computer on, and the only thing I go to is Google Chrome, or well, Brave browser or Google Chrome. That's all I use my computer for.
Right. Same.
I mean, I've got a gaming laptop. I don't even play games on it. I just wanted a powerful computer.
Yeah.
I was going to ask my missus for a drink, but I said we were going to go out today, and
what time is it where you're at?
10 past 3.
10 past 3. Okay.
Yeah. So I said we're going to go out. I said I'm just going to jump online for a little bit, and 3 hours later. So if I draw attention to the fact that I've been in here for 3 hours and I'm asking for a drink, I'll probably get in trouble. Saturday afternoon, and the time we normally go out and do something, and I'm still. I mean, what we're doing the other day? My birthday. I was actually. I think that's the last time I did a space. What day is it? 16. I did a space last Friday.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and it was my birthday, and I spent more time in here than with my family.
Oh, that's right, because I remember that Chief popped on there, and I remember rewatching that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've not invited Chief today. I invited Matthew. I said, if you're bored, you can hop in. I sent Kevin a message as well. I said, Kevin, if you're bored, feel free to hop in. I don't know. I don't actually know how you check, or if you can check who's watching. I've not figured that out.
Yeah,
yet.
I couldn't find it. I thought maybe you could.
Well, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't tell me on Twitter. I don't think it actually tells me, unless it does, and I'm not looking in the right place.
You'd probably have to actually start like a Twitter live or something, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know how that's going to work. So once the L1X has the app, once it has a streaming, are you just going to start streaming from there?
Yeah. So the only reason I'm doing like the L1X, the streaming service, what Kevin are going to be working on, they want to do they don't want to use like a third party provider. They want to keep it all in house. So, but for now, I think because of the resources that they've got, the streaming is going to have options where you can use like StreamYard and possibly Restream as well. But the end goal is so it's completely unique, because then you can add all the features that you want. You can take the features from all the other platforms and make it like unique to your own platform. So that's, in all honesty, it'll just be like, in all honesty, right? If this had the L1X logo where that Restream is, it'll look pretty damn cool for an L1X streaming service, because even the layout and the color scheme is kind of on point.
Right.
Yeah, it looks good.
It's a good platform, and you can have up to six people, but if you pay for it, you can have more. You can have as many as you want. But I think once this can be within the L1X app itself, and it can be now, I think on the L1X V2 when everyone's on it, I think you can go to the stream and you can connect to these different platforms and stream live through the app itself, which is good, because if you could, like now you think, right, I'm streaming through an app, but no one's watching it through the app. People are watching it through the social platforms that they're connected to. So for the best part, most people are watching this on X, and a couple of people are watching it on YouTube. So by me using the L1X streaming platform, it's not isolating the audience, because you just then broadcast it to every single social platform that you can.
Right.
Sorry, Garrett. For some reason, I've just made someone big.
Oh yeah.
What the hell?
Let's see.
Don't know what's going on there.
Okay.
Garrett, why the hell have you just gone full screen on me?
I don't know.
I seriously don't know. I seriously don't know how that's happened.
Weird.
I've got that many screens open on there. I don't know which one's actually which.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, don't know what happened there.
Much better.
Yeah, because you've gone full screen on the stream now as well. Yeah, so I think this countdown for this launch, I think over the next 18 days or so, I just think we're gonna see a lot more attention like coming into, not necessarily to Discord, but I think activity on Twitter and a lot more posts being put out there by all these different influencers once they start. And then like I think there's probably going to be a few kind of key influencers too that are like more, more well known in the space, because a lot of them will be like your micro influencers that have got like really good connections in different call groups, maybe, or got good followings on different platforms. But I think I know there's a lot of influencers on what they've brought in. But yeah, I think there's going to be some key ones what get people excited. And it's not long, is it? Like, people don't have, like, if you think about it, in 3 weeks we'll be live. Right? 18 days. 18 days. 18 days it'll be live. It'll be tradable. It'll be on CoinMarketCap. It'll be on Bitmart that we know of. I think
it'll be real.
It'll be real. What's the other one? What's the other one? Is it Maxi?
I don't know.
Maxi and Bitmart, right? That's all we have.
Yeah. I think that they're the ones that have been announced, aren't they? That's what they've publicly said.
Yeah.
So,
and more coming. That's all I know.
More coming. And then there's going to be the tier 1, which that'll be an interesting announcement.
And do you know it?
Yeah, I know it. There's potentially more than one. But
cool.
The thing is with tier 1, with tier 1s, like, they kind of go off volume and they go off users, and even to a degree they go off social interaction with your, like, all your different platforms, like Discord even. Yeah, you won't think so, but they take it all into account. So if you've got, like, if you're launching on a and you want to connect with certain exchanges, but they might only be tier 2, like, because they don't have the same metrics to go off. Like, they don't have the volume because you've not launched, so they don't have the on-chain data they can check. So they start looking at other stuff as well. So things like your Discord numbers, your Twitter numbers, even your engagement levels on these platforms, they all play a part in it as well. So that's why this airdrop campaign is basically doing what it's doing, because it's bringing people in, because rather than just have people use the L1X app, they've gone down the route of Interact, because Interact is also getting people to follow L1X on Twitter, Discord, Telegram, and actually do a tweet as well. So they're getting people to create engagement on socials. At the same time, they're getting people to interact and use and create volume on chain by using the swap. But the difference is between this and a lot of airdrops is they're not just getting to use it. They're not just getting you to use it once. They're getting it to use it multiple times. But once you use it, you're always going to use it anyhow, because, like, if you need to go from one chain to another, like, there's an easy way to do it now. Whereas before it was a bit of hard work, wasn't it? You have to go to a centralized exchange, which isn't always hard work, but a lot of people don't want to use a centralized exchange. A lot of people like keeping, like, that anonymity to a degree where they can do things decentralized.
Yeah.
I know. I prefer using dexes, and this is the swap. So just to, in fact, I'll just go to L1 Dex. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is the Dex, which is going to be the first Dex on L1X. So currently it's not live yet, but this is something that will be live. And just to give you an idea of what you'll be able to do on it, it's got some pretty decent features on it.
So, Psycho, have you seen the Dex at all? Have you gotten any of that alpha? Or?
No. So I know a couple of people have, like, the team obviously have. They always they see the progress of it. But yeah, I think Grover's quite close with the L1 Dex team. So I think Grover's, because he does like alpha testing for stuff, so he might have actually used it. But yeah, it's pretty nice. So you got like your wallet in.
Yeah, just looking at that though for me, and because I think it was Grover I talked to, and he says it's even better than what this is.
Yeah,
But
because
just as like
yeah.
just as like somebody who likes the UI a lot, man, those color candles on the chart, bro, I love those instead of the red and the green. I don't know. It just
I love that, man. It looks
like,
so good.
it looks good.
So
I love the color scheme is sick, like for a Dex. And I
it's beautiful.
change the color of candles, and I think that it needs to be done. The red and green are too hard. I don't know. It's just not easy on the eye sometimes.
Yeah,
You're right. That looks very good.
Yeah, but like this is something that's a neat feature. So you got the gasless option, but then this is like becoming more normal now as well. Like having the limit orders and the stop orders, because at one time that really weren't possible, were it? But now it's getting more and more common. Like if you use Jupiter on Solana, you can do all your limits and your stops, but it's all this, isn't it? Where you've got your origin and your destination, and you're choosing all your different chains, and literally you're just banging one in, banging the other in. It's just like being on Pancake Swap, swap away, and boom, you're done. And then,
boom, done.
But like just think that like when you do this, like it's going to get to a point where you're selecting your chain, and then you select Ethereum, then you'll be selecting like a drop down ApeCoin. And then you'll be doing like Solana, drop down, dog with hat, boom, like swap, done. 20 seconds, cross chain, transaction, on chain, no bridge, done. And you don't need Solana, you just use your ETH or whatever it is you've got. I mean, that's all from within. That's the game changer. And the thing is as well, like the big thing is keeping people within your website too. So like if you create a project and you integrate the iframe widget, and you can basically direct people to your website to buy the token, and they don't need to leave your website, they don't need to find the gas of the other chain first, because they just use the gas what they've got. Like that for user retention, that is crazy. If you can keep people within your site, they don't need to go to somewhere else. They know it's safe. If they're on like I don't know, say a Kid Called Beast, an NFT collection on Ethereum, they have the ability to then swap the NFT within maybe a widget, an NFT widget, which might come in the future. But even if like ApeCoin, like Bored Ape, they have the iframe widget on the website, and they can then allow someone from say Binance Smart Chain, and you say, all right, well, it's easy. Just come to the Bored Ape Yacht Club website, connect on the iframe widget, and you just swap BNB or Pancake Swap, whatever you've got on Binance, swap it direct to ApeCoin on Ethereum, and you don't need any Ethereum. You can just do it with your Binance. That's when you really get adoption, because people don't need to stress about all these cross-chain like plays where they've got to find the gas. It's a nightmare, isn't it? I mean, I hate it. Where you've not got the gas, and you don't even want you don't even necessarily want the product, but you've got to get the ETH to do the transaction.
Yep.
You don't even want ETH. You don't even want ETH. You actually want a token on Ethereum, but you need to buy ETH to do the transaction.
Right. Yeah. You want exactly.
Yeah.
Man, it's crazy. Like you just kind of breaking that down, like visualizing it and seeing it. Something I've already known, but it's always good when you could see something and visualize what you were just talking about right here, like going from ETH to whatever project to Solana dog with whatever it was. Like the L1X, the swap, like native token to native token, that in itself was mind blowing for me. And now when we get to the DeFi side of things, that technology is now on steroids, right? Like it's insane to think about. Okay, native token to native token without a bridge, boom, massive. And now we're talking about DeFi. Like, man,
DeFi
it's mind blowing. It's mind blowing.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of them. Like as Matthews said it quite a lot, and like the the killer use case, like what will blow people away, probably hasn't even been thought of yet, and the
Right.
the utility what Layer 1x can enable. Like, there's probably someone out there that's got an idea that doesn't even know they can implement it because the tech isn't there. When the tech is there, they just don't know it yet. Like, if you think,
here it
I
is.
mean, even like even like with DeFi, like Matthews, I think did a good example. And like, if you're a lending protocol and you've got like you're connected to Layer 1x, you can like have a smart contract where you're staking for X amount of rewards in USDC, and you're currently on Binance Smart Chain because that's the best APR. But because of the Layer 1x tech, that can then, and this is where the event listener nodes come into play. They're constantly checking the blockchain on the connected chains to look at other opportunities for that particular stake that's in progress. And if a better APR comes available on Solana, then that smart contract will automatically pick up your asset, pull it off BNB, put it onto Solana, and redeploy it. So you're basically always getting the best APR possible across all chains that it's connected to. That is absolutely mind-blowing, because when DeFi protocols find out they can utilize that, and this is only like a really simplistic overview. You got someone that's in DeFi that's got like a math head on them and they understand the capabilities. I think DeFi will absolutely explode with Layer 1x.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I was just kind of thinking about like how deep we're going with so many different ideas, and then trying to just get back to like promoting this to, you know, our friend or telling somebody about it. Of like, we can only give them so much, but look how deep we're getting. You know, it keeps going and going and going.
Yeah, I mean, because every single use, like if you look at what Red Curry, they're like Red Curry are doing, like they're basically tokenizing like a real estate, and like the thing is, unless you're a master at a specific niche, like Layer 1x team can't really think of everything that can be done on L1x, because you need to be like an expert in that particular field, don't you? So like Red Curry are so excited about the L1x tech for like tokenizing real estate, because they understand how complicated it is at the minute and how they're restricted by being on certain chains, and the fact that they can now go multi-chain, and like they realize it. And I think it's when the leaders in the space that are doing all this innovative tech, when they realize it, it then transcends down through to regular users, because they see it. They see like these big protocols that are going to be coming over to L1x, and you start getting some of these big DeFi protocols connecting to L1x. Like, again, it's the network effect, but it takes a lot of people to get the network effect going. It takes people and protocols to come on board to let regular people realize what it's capable of. Like I said before, no one cares until you've made it, do they? So when people start building on it, then people will start being drawn to it because they realize what it does. Gaming, DeFi. For gaming and NFTs, it's hard to wrap your head around. Like the fact that you can use all your all your digital assets in game. You can be playing a game, and at the same time, you can have your NFTs for sale on every connected NFT marketplace at the same time. Like that is insane.
Yeah. So I'm saying the technology is just. So is that? So would we say all this stuff that is interoperable, is that X talk, or would I say that's the virtual machine, or are they both are they the same essentially?
Yeah, so like crosstalk is what I think they go hand in hand. Like the virtual machine, crosstalk is like the interoperability aspect of it. Like the virtual machine is exactly that. It's basically its own blockchain. It's not a fork of any other chain. Built from the ground. I mean, it took a long time for them to build it as well. It's not something that just happened.
Right.
Crosstalk is the tech that allows all this clever stuff, this hocus pocus magic to regular people. The thing is, it won't even be in a little bit. It'll just become the norm, because if you think once all these blockchains start connecting, and L1X just allows all this stuff to happen, like in a year from now or 2 years from now, people won't even mention bridges because they won't exist. Like you'll be like, it'll get to a point where it'll be like, well, why have you got a bridge? Why aren't you connected to layer 1X? It doesn't make any sense.
That's wild to think about, actually. But that's kind of what I've known is layer 1X is literally here to change the crypto space in so many ways. I wish I could see the future, but that's what I believe where it's going. It's going to change, and there will be no more bridges. They're not necessary anymore. They're vulnerable, and they just need to go. So yeah.
I mean, they'll probably because obviously think how much infrastructure and resources and money, effort, time, energy has been put into creating and developing things like XLR and Layer Zero. There's so much in the back end that's got it to where it is to enable it to do what it does. And up until L1X, it was the best option, to do cross-chain swaps. And I think if you think, is Layer Zero going to disappear? Probably not. It'll probably just utilize L1X tech. So, because the thing is, no one really, the bridging side of it, no one really talks about the vulnerability, because at the minute, it's the only way people know of how to get assets from one chain to another. Bridging is the only solution, but it's not. But no one knows about L1X yet. So, because bridges are the only solution to move funds from one chain to another without using a centralized exchange, no one really pushes or emphasizes how vulnerable they are and how many hacks have took place over the years. I think 40% of all hacks are from bridges. Now, no one really bangs on about that, because at the end of the day, people are using bridges, so they're not gonna bring criticism and awareness to something that a lot of protocols completely rely on. They're not gonna do themselves damage by mentioning it. So, if L1X somehow kind of integrates into Layer Zero could in effect carry on what they're doing, and for the best part, they don't need to let people know what's happening behind the scenes. They can just carry on doing what they're doing, use Layer 1X as the tech, and maybe somewhere in the documents or at the bottom of the website it might say powered by L1X. But I can't imagine XLR and Layer Zero just disappearing and shutting up shop. I think it'll probably be some collaborative effort where they probably unite with L1X and do distribution, share distribution of the fees. Maybe there's probably room for everyone to exist, because they've already got a massive user base. So rather than lose it all, I'm sure if it just becomes another piece of tech under the hood, because really, XLR, Layer Zero, not every chain is going to be connected to L1X to start off with. It's going to take time. So it might get to a point where these bridges connect with L1X, but at the same time, they still offer these bridging solutions for all the blockchains that aren't currently connected. And they could still do what they wanted to with all the connected chains as well, if people are ignorant enough, or ignorant where they don't know any better. Because again, I don't think it's something that XLR and Layer Zero were going to publicize. They're not going to say, well, you don't need to use us. Actually, you can just go over to Layer 1X and use their tech. They probably just say, yeah, we can do that. Bridgeless swaps. with the L1X tech underneath.
Yeah, I like how you said that. Like, nobody talked about the hacks on the bridges and losing money because all we knew was bridges. So why fudge your own product if that's what you're building? But now it's time to expose it. And I never heard how much money was lost through bridges until Matthew would like talked about it. I had no idea that it was like 2 billion or whatever it was in that year. But
Yeah.
now that we don't need them, it's time to really start talking about it then. Like,
Yeah, they're not gonna. No one's ever gonna bring awareness to something that is completely reliant upon. Like it doesn't make any sense. It's like you're shooting yourself in the foot, aren't you? Like God, crypto. There's 40% of all hacks are bridges, and then you start asking the question. Well, without using a centralized exchange, how do assets change hands? How do they go from chain to chain? Well, they use bridges, which are pretty vulnerable and, like I've just said, exposed to 40%. Well, 40% of hacks have gone through bridges.
Yeah, it's crazy. that is insane, yo.
Yeah, I think the thing with Layer 1X is it's not the fact that it's going to remove anybody from the space. It's just connecting. That's all it is. It's just like an internet is the perfect example, isn't it? Like if you could only send, if you had a Gmail account and you could only send email to people that had a Gmail account, that'd seem pretty ludicrous, wouldn't it? And you had to if you had to use a bridge, you had to go through a third party to send an email to somebody to then forward it on to somebody else on another chain. That were the only way to get an email from one person to another. That just sounds stupid. And You'd be like, well, that's just dumb. But that's exactly what happens now in blockchain. But in you take it into a real world Web 2 application, it sounds stupid because there's no need for it. You can just send a Gmail email from that to Yahoo or a private server. It doesn't matter, does it? You send an email, it goes wherever it wants to go. It doesn't need a bridge. It's not got any restrictions. And up until now, the blockchain has been limited to using a bridge or using a centralized exchange. But like now with when L1X is live and people start using it, and again it's a case of just people finding out about it. And I think with the launch that they've got planned, the people that they're bringing on board to make people aware of Layer 1X, again it's one of them. Like there's 75 people listening to this, and unless you come from Discord and you've just found this by complete chance by being on X, you've probably never heard of Layer 1X before. And like I reckon that'll change in the next 3 weeks. I think probably most people that if they're into DeFi, into crypto, Web3, regardless of watching this little live space on Twitter, I reckon most people in the next 3 weeks will find out about L1X. And yeah, and once it starts getting used, then that's when it'll start really growing pretty fast.
Yeah.
FYI, $22 million market cap. That's what it's starting at. 22 million, 50 cents. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's. I love thinking about the price of L1X, whether it's $1, $2, $3, and as it moves up, like just even those amounts, like what that could do for my life. Honestly, it just it's fun to think about.
Yeah, my life will change for sure, definitely. Yeah. But like,
might as well too. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild.
I mean, it's a layer one blockchain. I mean, like just like looking on CMC, and you're looking at all these blockchains. So it's a layer one blockchain that connects every single blockchain without a bridge because it can speak any language, and its starting market cap is $22 million. It gets you kind of. I mean, even if like it did a 100x, so 220 million, 2.2 billion. So 2.2 billion on CMC is ranked currently at number 57 on CMC.
Be like a $40 L1X.
Yeah,
Right
yeah,
by
and
Floki.
that's yeah. I'll go get Floki. Yeah,
There
and
you go.
the cool thing is as well, like Layer 1X, what's different to it about other blockchains as well, which is like not. I don't know if there's any other chains that do this, but it doesn't need an oracle because it's got the event listener nodes. So those nodes pull data from Web 2 to Web 3. They're basically checking what's happening all the time, actively checking on chain across all the connected blockchains. So it doesn't need an oracle. So really, you could throw a Chainlink in at the same time, couldn't you? Just combine it. You've got L1X and you've got like Chainlink with the oracle built into it. I mean, Chainlink is just an oracle. It's got $11 billion market cap, and this is going to be huge. Chainlink's going to be massive because Chainlink is like, it's basically the oracle for Web3, isn't it? I think if you look at the statistics for oracles, I think Chainlink is something like 80% of all web projects use Chainlink.
Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow.
And Layer 1X doesn't need Chainlink because it's got its own event listener nodes, which basically do the same job.
Yep.
It's kind of I want to go and wrap it up, but then the longer we go on, the more people we bring in. We've got 77 people now watching, and it's like, damn.
Welcome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, but I keep thinking, like, if this literally was a 24-hour space, like,
How many people we could
can you imagine? Can you imagine how many people we could bring in if you just kept it going until launch day?
That'd be wild. I need some L1X for that.
Yeah, the Layer 1X 18-day
Pay me when
pre-party
I'll
starts.
stay awake for 31 days. I'm gonna stay awake till launch.
The Layer 1X, the Layer 1X pre-party, 18 days in the making. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
18. So anyone that's here, if you look in the comments, I think I've put some links in the comments to this. So anyone that is here that is interested in L1X, now the private sale finished back in March, I think, or April last year. The public sale finished last month, I think, the end of last month. But there is a liquidity bootstrap phase where you can provide liquidity, and you can actually provide the liquidity and take advantage of the public sale price at 50 cents. So you can do that if you go to the L1X app. I'll actually put a link to the liquidity bootstrap phase as well from the Layer 1X Twitter, so you can have a read up on it, because they've got quite a lot of blogs on it as well. So if you want to do a bit of a read and a deep dive, and there's a GitHub as well that tells you about all the rewards. But the main thing is it just lets you buy it. So you contribute, like, I'd say $1,000, and then $500 stays in stablecoin. $500 goes to L1X coin at 50 cents, and that's your way in there straight away. So you can kind of you can front run everybody. And this is Kevin.
Right now.
He's flexing. Richard Art does Louis Vuitton. Kevin does Apple. So there's the difference. and Vitalik does unicorn rainbow t-shirts. Well, we've got Kevin in the Apple, whatever you call it.
Yeah, what is that thing? Like just a VR headset or something? Or?
Yeah, but it's the new Apple one where you can control everything with your hands and fingers and stuff.
I haven't even seen that, to be honest.
Is it called Apple? I don't know. It's called Apple VR or something. I have no idea.
Cool.
He posted on his funny because he put on his WhatsApp. Do you know you can post I don't know. You can post on so people can see. And he posted on WhatsApp. He said, "Anyone want to fly over to America? All expenses paid to bring back my Apple VR goggles." I replied to him. I put, hell yeah, I'm game. I think, yeah. You probably just got them delivered in the end, I reckon. Yeah, so for anyone is new. So Kevin, hang on, let me go back to Kevin. So Kevin is the brainchild of Layer 1X. He's the founder, developer, and the guy is. This is how early you are with Layer 1X. He's got 352 followers, and to put it in comparison.
Yeah.
To put it in comparison, Vitalik's got 5 million, and Charles Hoskinson has got just short of 1 million followers. So I think
he's going to be just as big.
So just by following Kevin on Twitter, I think you'll see the growth of L1. You'll see the growth of L1X as you see the growth of Kevin.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin is like on par with Vitalik, like, because didn't Vitalik come out with smart contracts? Isn't that what ETH was about?
Yeah. So that's the thing. I think like you've got Bitcoin was the first kind of the innovation, if you will. That was what created it all, and then Vitalik created like smart contracts on Ethereum. Now I don't know. Obviously, it wasn't just himself, was it? Because there was like Charles Hoskinson, Kevin, not Kevin. Gavin Wood, and I think there were like 8 in total. I think there were eight that created Ethereum. But yeah, they literally created smart contracts, which is what everyone is using to this date. So, and then this is, I think, like Layer 1X is like the next iteration, of blockchain.
Yeah, Layer 1X is the next big innovation in the space. That's the next huge thing. The biggest thing.
Yeah, and this is the audit. So Hashlock did the audit. They're one of the biggest auditors in the world. Now, obviously, there's other auditors what you'll have heard of, like probably Certic is probably one of those that's got the biggest name because it's one of the first around. But Hashlock is a huge blockchain, and Layer 1X is an Australian company. It's Perth-born, Western Australia, and Hashlock is an Australian blockchain, an Australian audit company. So I think, I don't know if that had anything to do with deciding them auditing the company, but it's got a pretty extensive audit. And I think there's going to be a space coming up, isn't there, with Kevin talking about Hashlock, talking about the audit coming up in the next week. So they're going to be doing a deep dive into that. But there's been a lot of AMAs recently with Kevin, with Matthew, and they've been basically going over all the tech. So the most recent ones where they were talking about the virtual machine, and then the one before that they were talking about the nodes. So if you want to do a deep dive into any of the tech, just go back on the Twitter. So join Layer 1X Twitter, give Kevin a follow, but jump back onto the Twitter and just look at the AMAs because the nodes themselves did a really good deep dive into that and like telling you how it works. It uses Miro, like the whiteboards kind of display to like give you a rundown of exactly how everything works. Pretty in depth actually. And then anyone that's into user interfaces, there's a space all about the UX UI, which has got Corey and then the lead developer for the user interface as well, talking to you how they come about designing this kind of visual for your interactions into the L1X app.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah. So like currently, Layer-X are on CoinGecko. So if you jump across to CoinGecko and then give them a follow, add them to your portfolio because they're going to be on CMC soon. But obviously they've not. Layer 1X hasn't launched yet. It's something that's going live on the 2nd of April this year. So it's going to be one of them milestones where you can then buy it fully tradable on the open market. They've announced so far that it's going to be on MEXC and also on Bitmart as well. They're the first 2 announcements. There are more. There's going to be a tier 1 listing at launch, and there's going to be, I think, a few more tier 2s as well. And again, like when you look at these tier 2s, it's easy to judge on tier 2 depending on what country you're from, but you've got to think about what country these tier 2s are aiming at as well, because when you launch on multiple blockchains, you kind of, one thing that they look at besides how popular it is to someone in Australia or someone in the US or someone in the UK, they look at the target audience. So if one particular blockchain has got a massive user base in, say, Asia, that might not get much usage on, say, the US or Europe, then that's where a lot of the decision making comes from as well, because they want to kind of diversify so they can make sure that people in certain regions of the world can easily buy layer 1x, because not everyone can use certain exchanges.
Yeah. And this is the biggest innovation in crypto since the invention of the smart contract. So, I mean, this is the next step in the evolution of crypto and blockchain.
For sure.
And you're able to get a piece of it and see it before it even launches. I mean,
it's wild to think about, isn't it? It's kind of mind blowing to think about, and how the project, the team gifted us small guys with the opportunity instead of VCs and whatnot.
Yeah, instead of the venture capitalists, they opened it up to help global adoption. Opened it up for us little people. Like, I'm just an everyday guy. I scrape on by.
Yep.
But I have an opportunity to change my life because these people are amazing. They have every best of intention to make the world a better place and make the crypto space a better place. It's wonderful.
And it's like they truly care about decentralization, because when it's in the hands of more people instead of VCs, that creates decentralization. So it only makes sense that's the whole intent, and it's like really decentralization. So,
giving our data back to the users, giving our data back to us, giving it, control. That's what it's about.
And that's massive when you think about just information and how valuable it is, and how many companies, I guess, are making money off of our information that we freely give up. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you think about it. We're giving away money, our information, which is so powerful. And the fact Kevin created
to make our
take it back. So, I had a question. When it comes to the space cards, okay, we create them, we see how they are. What does that look like to somebody receiving that card, or what is that process on the other end? What is that going to look like for them? If you're giving somebody a space card, what is it going to look like for them?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna right now. I think it's like early. I think what we're putting together isn't going to be the final version of what it looks like. So, like right now, when you look at these here, like you've got like a deck of cards, if you will, and they've got different things on them. But I think they are going to be more in depth. So, I think when we're listening to Kevin talking the other day, and basically said like you're going to have a space card, and you're going to be able. No, I think it was Cody actually talking about it. And you're going to have the space card, and you'll click on it, and then you'll basically be able to open it up. So you could have a gaming space card, and when you click on when you open up, say if you sent your gaming space card to someone, they could then receive that gaming space card, and then you might have a link that says Fortnite, a link that says World of Warcraft, and you'll click on that, and you might have like a separate space card for each of those as well. So I think it's going to be like a drop-down menu where you can elaborate on it. So what you see now, I think this is just going to be the shop window to what it's going to be when you fully develop it out.
So if I was sending a space card, do you know if, like, so that picture on the right that you have, just of that single space card,
this.
yeah. Let's say I wanted to send that to somebody. Would it have to go through the app? Like, would that other individual have to be on the L1X app to receive that, or could somebody receive it in like a Yahoo email or Gmail, something like that?
Yeah, I just reckon it's just going to be standard like access. I don't think you're going to have to, because it's not going to get. If you had to download an app to look at a message, I don't think that'd work, would it? I think it'll just be a case of you send that space card, and whoever you send it to has got access to everything that you've got in that space card.
Okay.
I'd say it's nothing to do with the L1X app, because this is kind of, in a way, it's giving you control in it, and you're like in control of your own data, whether it's from different social platforms or you're uploading stuff direct to the space card. You're not gonna have to go through an L1X app to view it.
Okay.
I mean, for the best part, I mean, until adoption comes, I think like people will probably design these out and use these out, but might be one of them. It might take a while before they get truly adopted and people start using them.
Right.
But it's a good way to. The good thing is, for me, it's like you can bring all your data point back to one centralized place, because right now, like you might have created content on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, LinkedIn, and like Twitter, YouTube, wherever you've created all this content, but at the end of the day, it's on their servers. It's your content, but you don't own it. They can delete it at any time. So the fact that you can connect all your socials to each space card, or one or two to each space card, depending on what space card it is, like, and you can import all that data. I mean, even just for convenience, can you imagine how powerful that is? Like, you can give someone your social space card, and that social space card could literally hold every single post that you've made on any platform since inception.
Wow.
Like that can't happen now, can it? You're sharing a Twitter, you're sharing a Facebook, you're sharing an Instagram. But if this is padded out to the point where you can import everything and you can share everything, I mean, it makes sense. You could literally sell your social card to these big advertisers, because why would they bother going to Facebook? They can go to you, and they've got everything across all platforms direct in one place. It makes more sense to pay you for the data than paying Facebook and like YouTube and whoever else for the data.
Wow. Yeah.
It's pretty special, isn't it?
Gosh, it's like, watch like any documentation become a space card. Like you get married, you have marriage papers, and they're just a space card with all the information held within it. Almost like an NFT, I guess, but like different. Yeah, that'd be wild.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could have exclusive. You could create like exclusive cards as well, couldn't you? Like you get married, and you've got all these photos, and you could just have them all in like your marriage photo slot on your marriage certificate itself, like all your memories, literally all your memories of that day combined in one space with your certificate. Even your divorce, like 20 years later, when you've had enough of each other, you've got one space. You've got one space for it all, haven't you?
Yeah. Dang, yeah, it's blockchain technology, just crazy. It's crazy.
And this is just like Kevin's mind, like what they're developing within the L1X blockchain itself. Can you imagine, like, when
the mines that are coming in?
Yeah, think about all the mines what got their own little niche. Like Red Curry, for instance, with it. So many. Yeah, well, like Red Curry, for instance, with they're talking about the NFT and real estate, but then you got to have all these like gaming mines, DeFi mines, all coming together and realizing when they can use this, what they can build.
Yeah, they're just gonna nerd out, and it's gonna take
Yeah.
off.
Just going to be one.
Healthcare, logistics.
It's going to be one big. It's going to be one big nerd fest. Can you imagine the first L1X Expo? It's going to be huge.
Oh my god, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
It's going to be massive.
They're really good, you know. When you like Nia Protocol did one, like they call it NeoCon, and they had, I think the last one, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was in Portugal, but they move it from country to country, and like you got Layer 1X where you've got all these all this capability of accessing all this liquidity, and when builders realize that if they build on L1X, they want every chain with one liquidity pool at the same time, it changes everything. And it doesn't just change, like it's not just changing like the building side of it, it's changing marketing, it's changing everything, like KOLs, marketing, it's all turned upside down on its head, because right now it's all focused on particular projects or particular chains, and that's gonna be different. Like same with the project. Like right now you might have a project that thinks, right, okay, well, if we build on Solana, we're going to get this kind of market. But like if you're building a project and then you know that project has got access to like ETH, Binance,
every market,
yeah, Sol, Matic, AVAX, Fantom, Arbitrum, Optimism, Bitcoin. 2 more projects, what are coming up, what they're not yet connected. 2 more blockchains, what they're not yet connected to. Can you imagine what the thinking process is then? As a marketer or as a builder, like, you know, when you've got access to 80% of all TVL across all blockchains, it completely changes the thought process.
Yeah.
It's pretty mental.
It's mental, yeah.
It's changing everything.
85 people. 85 people, and I'm just some dude. I'm just some English dude that migrated to Australia that talks about crypto. Eats, sleeps, and breathes. Eat, sleeps, and breathe. Like I feel like if you snap me in half, it'd say L1X through the middle. I'm like a stick of rock.
That's funny.
I didn't invite Mike, but I don't know. I didn't invite Cody either. It's not bad. It's not bad though for a community. It's not bad though for a community space, is it? Listen, if anyone wants to jump up and chat, jump in the conversation, give me a shout. Post it in YouTube or post it in Twitter. In the comments, and then I'll send you a DM with the link, which will then allow you to come up and speak, because there's two places. So if anyone wants a conversation, and feel free. You just give me a sec. I'm just gonna get a drink. I'm like 4 hours in and I've not had an ounce of liquid.
Here you go.
I've been killing water.
I got it. Yeah, me too. I'm actually getting tired, man. It's 3 o'clock.
I was gonna ask, because you're like 2 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm 2 hours ahead of you. Yeah. Yeah.
This is good though. Like,
tired for once.
I think we should continue these. I wish they would open up a video chat in Discord as well for just us guys, like for people.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be nice if they could do that. Because I've been in some like.
Yeah, that's why we do these right here.
Huh?
That's why we were doing these over here. We've been trying to do these as much as possible.
Right.
But we haven't been able to do them sometimes. So, yeah. It's nice we could actually do it again. We did one a few days ago as well. Chief came.
Yeah, Chief popped up. Yeah. I watched that. That was a good conversation you guys had.
That was cool.
And I like listening to Chief. He's a good guy.
Yeah. It was a good conversation.
But yeah, so whenever you guys are want to do another one, I'm down. If I'm available,
Yeah.
I'll definitely pop on because I think these can be really beneficial. It creates a good community, strong community, and yeah, I'm down for these anytime. And again, we're getting so close to
I am
GE. We gotta talk about it. Gotta let people know.
Absolutely. Got to get it out there. Everyone needs to know about L1X.
Yeah.
I've been telling everybody, and some people, like it took me a year finally for most people to hear it, but still people skeptical. But it's like, why? I mean, why are you skeptical? Like, it's already a working product, and everything is pretty much built. The only thing that hasn't happened is the coin hasn't launched yet. We have them, though. I mean, we have them, or we vested them if we don't have what we have. So, I mean, we even have. Where else can you get the access before a token is launched? It doesn't usually happen. So,
Right.
yeah. Welcome back. Mark in the house.
Yeah. My wife's downstairs. She's
better.
Well, we're getting a cork. I was so thirsty. I was spitting feathers.
Yeah. You better? Yeah. Good.
I've not had a drink at all.
Spitting feathers.
Spitting.
I never heard that before.
You've never heard spitting feathers before?
I've never heard that either.
I never have. I haven't. I'm sorry.
So
we don't say that over here.
So if you
What? That we don't. Yeah.
if you really
We don't get that.
so if you're really thirsty,
Get
if you're
it.
really thirsty, can you imagine what it'd be like having a mouthful of feathers?
That'd be bad.
Yeah, dude.
That'd be horrible.
It'd be horrible.
It's funny, isn't it? What different countries.
Oh man.
Mhm.
So I don't think anyone wants to speak. I think a lot of people like, I don't know, a lot of people like listening as if it's like a podcast, don't they? Like go about the day and just put it on, listen, see what's going on. Because I know I do. I mean, I listen to quite a lot of Twitter Spaces, and I don't necessarily want to speak. I just have it on for sometimes like background noise or just see what's going on. But I don't really want to participate.
Yeah. Human nature. You know.
So this shows you like how good X is to compare to YouTube, right? So we've got 85 viewers on X, and on YouTube on YouTube we've got 1. So
Wow.
YouTube does absolutely nothing to push your videos, but X on the other hand does. Probably,
Incredible.
yeah. To be honest, like if I see a space that's got like 80 odd people in, I normally think, it's got it's a decent space. There must be something happening in there. And this is a good space. It's basically letting people know about L1X and the airdrop campaign that's happening. So as it says in the tweet, if you want to participate in the airdrop, you just head over to the link in the comment section, which is here, interact.io. And this is enabling you to, well, it's bringing you on board on the social side. So Twitter, Discord, Telegram, retweet a tweet, do a swap from any chain to any chain, excluding Ethereum, and then do a swap any chain to Ethereum or Ethereum to any chain. And you're going to earn 290 XP points. There's probably going to be, I think there's going to be daily tasks on this. It's just a case of using the swap on the L1X app, and that's just here, l1xapp.com. And you go down to the swap at the bottom, and you literally just choose your asset and swap away. And I think the liquidity, the main liquidity, what they're pushing for, I think, is between USDT, USDC on ETH, between USDT and USDC on Binance Smart Chain. But you can do swaps between all of the different connected chains. And that's pretty much all you need to do. And the more you do it in the time frame, the more L1X you're going to earn. Free L1X. And this is a layer 1 blockchain starting market cap $22 million. And it's the first ever interoperable chain. So you don't need a bridge. So you can send any token to any chain. Doesn't matter what blockchain it's on. Like Solana, like EVM, non-EVM, it doesn't make a blind bit of difference. I think I'm going to wrap it up. I don't really want to, but I've got a feeling my wife's not very happy with me.
Yeah, I'm tired of being here. It's 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'd love it if I had the ability to keep it going 24 hours and just bring different people in to take over.
Yeah, I'd say keep an eye out. We'll have some more of these because we're going to do some more of these leading up to TG for sure. We have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do
while you were away.
Yeah, definitely. I think. Well, if you think right, like if you do a space like this, and this isn't an official space, it's just a community L1X space, and it's got 86 people in. So that's 86 more people that know about Layer 1X, and the more you do them, the more frequent, and the more X is gonna notice you doing these spaces, and it's gonna show it in front of more people as well.
Yeah, we're just some friends getting together, trying to share some L1X because it's great. It's the biggest innovation. It's mind-blowing is what it's going to be able to do and what it's going to provide for the world. So,
Garrett, I reckon the second you shut your eyes, stood up or lied down, I reckon you'll be asleep. Because you literally sound like you're gonna. Well, it sounds like one or two things. You've been awake. You sound extremely tired, or you've smoked so much weed.
I did both. It's both. It's both.
Let's go.
It's the combo.
It's the combo.
Right. Okay. We're getting we get someone new's just coming. I wish I could see who the people were that come in.
Yeah,
because we're like,
I wish we could say hi to each and every one of them. Hi, everybody. It's welcome.
Yeah,
here.
with a live with Twitter, like an X space, you can see everyone, can't you? You got the little bobbleheads, but like with a live, now, you've literally.
But we know now that.
What do we know?
Well, the target audience is obviously on X space, so. We'll do some more X spaces maybe, or we'll just keep doing this. Maybe some more people on YouTube will come. Who knows?
Yeah, well, I mean, I can choose another platform. I don't have to choose YouTube, but I think it's good. It's good for you. It's good for you. It's good for YouTube though, because it's like it's more content for my YouTube channel. So if you're not,
I'd say TikTok, honestly, more people on TikTok will come see us. Next time, let's do TikTok. Let's see what happens.
I'll do TikTok. Yeah, I'll do that. So in the meantime, everyone that's here, before anyone goes, like you got a couple of tasks. First off, give me a follow, give Layer 1X a follow, give Kevin Coutinho a follow, and my YouTube channel. Jump on there as well. That'd be pretty awesome if you did. So then my 4 hours have been worth even more while. I've enjoyed it actually. Yeah. 4 hours talking. I mean, to be honest, talking to you two has been really good. But like when you get people listening, it's like it's not falling on. I mean, I've done voice chats before where I've literally been talking to myself and asking questions, like thinking and then asking questions and answering them at the same time. That's when you start to worry.
Yeah.
And then I wake up the next morning.
Gotta push that.
I wake up the next morning. He's asking me, where were you? I did a space, man. I was trying to get a hold of you.
Yeah, and you'd gone.
Sorry, dude. I had to go to sleep.
Yeah. Oh well, that's been good. Listen, for everyone that's jumped in, follow if you follow me or not, that's fine. I don't care. But Hope I've enlightened you, or we've enlightened you a bit Layer 1X. If you want to know more, there's links everywhere. So just click on the Layer 1X link, jump in the Discord if you want to find out any more. The community in there is insane. There's always someone there to answer your questions. If you want to participate in the airdrop campaign, again, I encourage you to join the Discord, but literally the links are here as well. So you've got this in-track link where you can just follow Twitter, Discord, Telegram, retweet a tweet, then do the swaps. You can do that, and then just follow on Twitter and Discord. That's the best way. And if you want to be a community member, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine as well. But thank you for your time, guys. Really appreciate it, and maybe see you guys again in an upcoming space, because there will be another one sometime in this next week. So take care, guys, and catch you on the next one.
Peace.
Later, guys.
Peace, man.
Peace out.